Hey everybody, so just to say right off the bat, mic might cut out a lot, and whenever it does, so does the game audio for me. Not for you guys, but for me. My headset, which is wireless, keeps wanting to disconnect from the USB receiver, so that's cool. Not. But yeah, that's just what's going on. Welcome to who's tuned in already. I'm really curious as to like who is this mysterious lurker who like because I'm not even a minute in and somebody's here. Thank you. I don't mind if you don't want to chat much and you just want to lurk and enjoy, but I am curious who the early bird is. Like, thanks for being here so quick. Two people already. Yeah, again, amazing stuff. I haven't even got into the game yet, guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, this is Elite, but unlike all the other times, no mining this time. We're gonna have different stuff, and as you can see, I'm already ready to go.
Commander, this is the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. This facility is undergoing emergency evacuation procedures. Proceed with great care.
So the last time I did play, we did actually check out some of the rescue mission stuff. This station was on fire. As you can see, it's still on fire. It's been like several days, close to a week, if not maybe slightly more, since we rescued some folks from here. I've now got a fully decked out Orca, because an Orca can get into this station a lot easier than a Beluga liner.
Permission denied.
Oh, am I too far away? Far away. Now they'll grant it.
Clear for approach, Commander. Please remain calm.
So here we go. We're going to go in.
Landing gear deployed.
We're going to dock, rescue as many people as we can, take them to the rescue ship, and then repeat the process.
Commander, do not deviate from your current heading. Proceed with extreme caution.
We've got to land quickly, because our ship temperature will be rising.
Warning, temperature critical. Heat sink deployed.
Oh my god, my headset is it for so long there.
Activating landing pad elevator.
Yeah, I might have to change headset if that carries on like that. I have no game. It's really off put. Um, just a second as well though. Oh man, that's really gonna bug me, isn't it? Whole audio thing. Hopefully it's working for you. Right, passenger lounge. So we're gonna go for the one. This is gonna sound really evil. We're gonna rescue the ones paying the most. So 195, 219. 219. 196 I see there. Another 196. Okay. 219, you coming aboard? And then we had 195, didn't we? And I think we had a 196, a couple of 196s. 196. Where are you, 196? Come in, 196. Aha, 196. Okay. 192. We'll take the 192. And then I probably don't have enough room for any others. Right, yeah, okay. Cool. And then someone's impatient, basically, yeah. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We're gonna get you to the rescue ship. There it is, right? We're gonna lock that destination so we know where to turn. And we're gonna head there now. Temperature critical, of course it is. It's alright, I will deploy a heat sink as soon as possible.
Ship is released. Proceed with great care, Commander.
Heat sink deployed.
There we go. The rescue ship should be right in front of us. It is. Let's put the landing gear up.
Retracted.
This message will be a time bonus stuff. If we can get them docked in time,
Applied. Frame shift drive charging.
we get extra money. Although it's not actually the money I want mainly. I know I picked the most expensive contracts, but reputation is what we're actually going for the most. We're going to turn on Super Cruise Assist to get there as quick as possible, autonomously. Game is a bit loud in my headphones, hold on. There we go. Don't want to be yelling at you all. So, the reason why we're doing this instead of the mining, although mining is definitely something I still need to do in this game when I can. Check this out. So we are going to be getting Empire rank because we're rescuing refugees. An Empire station, we're going to be getting Empire rank. And I've actually defected from the Federation for now, joined the Empire, and as you can see I'm a Seraph right now. We're about halfway to the next promotion. So the idea with this stream is rescue civilians, because it gains us a lot of reputation. That reputation will get up the Imperial ranks, and then having 12 of those, I believe I have 2 right now. Having 12 of those, oh, we are going to go for the influence. Max influence. We'll get more reps in the future. Oh, +3 rep, yep, that's what we want. So you can pick a different reward, and as you can see I'm getting significantly less money than what was said initially. Right, influence, yeah.
Incoming message.
That message would be that I ranked up with that faction. Reputation, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah.
Incoming message.
Same thing with guys. Right. As you can see, they now consider me an ally of the station. Nice. And I'm now friendly with that other faction as well. Good. Now, so we've gone from about half to 71%. So we need to go back and do more rescues until we get to about 100%. Oh, why did I... I'm sorry. System map, I didn't mean to. We just need to lock the destination and take off. So it's going to be a lot back and forth, but the cool thing about the promotion mission is that they're likely to be assassinations, so you're going to see ship-to-ship combat as well in this stream.
Engines engaged.
'Once I'm far enough away, I can engage frameshift drive.
Charging.
Then, like I said, we're going to super cruise.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Super cruise directly to the...
Commander, this is the Imperial Flight Operations
Landing
Bureau.
gear
This
deployed.
facility is undergoing emergency evacuation procedures. Proceed with great care. Proceed to your designated landing pad with due care, Commander.
So yeah, we need to be the 12th Imperial rank to buy an Imperial Clipper. Which is the top end Imperial ship. I believe that the next promotion we get will be actually the 3rd, because again, I've done a little bit of this rescue stuff, but not much.
Commander, emergency procedures are now in full effect. All ships will be taken below deck upon landing.
Landing pad 25 this time. We'll keep our eyes open for it. There it is.
All hull breaches, electrical faults,
Warning. Temperature.
fires should be reported to Imperial personnel immediately.
Heat sink deployed.
That was actually a pretty good landing.
Landing confirmed. Stabilizing ship temperature levels.
Again, same process again. Passenger lounge, and yeah. 142. One 172. One 187. 196. Yep, you're on board. May as well take the 187 too.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
We'll take the 194. We'll take the 172 just so we can level up this faction as well.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
We'll take the... I think there may be only be a handful that we can take now. Yeah, we've got that one available. Oh, we can do the 3. Okay, let's do the 3. Oh, that's perfect.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
Ship is full. Okay, and then same again. It's just same again. Like, yeah. So it's going to be a grind for sure, but I should be able to get a lot done. And the thing is, if I do it as a stream, I'll actually make time to do it.
All non-Imperial visitors, please await further instructions.
Whereas I've sort of been putting this off.
Critical message.
Clear for departure. Proceed with great care, Commander.
Yep, things are likely to go boom.
Heat sink deployed. Landing gear retracted. Cannot comply.
Oh yeah, my heat sink's still deployed. Hold on.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Oh man, I put them away and then I deployed them again.
Return to offer assistance, Commander.
There we go.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. There we go. So it's as easy as that. Like, I want to take advantage of this because it's probably not going to be available for much longer.
Request granted.
Lots of impatient passengers. Lots of impatient passengers. And only one of them rewarding me extra money for being quick. Well,
Landing gear deployed.
sorry. We'll get you to safety as soon as we can. I imagine after this bunch, we'll be ready for the promotion today. And then you'll see the other side of this stream, the other main activity we'll be doing today. Which, again, might take me some time, but we'll do what we can. Right. We want... Oh, the Wake Echoes! Yes, I need this. That is exactly what I need to upgrade my ship. Amazing. Good. Right. Hand in contracts. Reputation, please. So I'm deliberately taking less money to get more reputation, and in this case I want more influence. Yep. Reputation +3, please. And, influence +3. Yeah. There we go. Awesome. We should be at max. We are, right. So now, and this is a great timing on this because it also means I can do some engineering, which is what I needed those Wake Echo rewards for. So here's the second part of what we're doing. I now need to go to Shajin Market, which is the home. It's a space station that's not on fire, and the star system that Shajin Market is in is like the headquarters of the faction that in the Empire that I've pledged allegiance to. So now that we've hit 100% on our current Imperial rank, we now need to do a promotion mission to earn our next Imperial promotion. So that's going to mean that we actually leave this area just for a bit. So I'm staying in this star system to gain rep. Once we're at 100% rep, we have to travel to HQ, take on a contract which is likely going to be an assassination. And don't you worry, I'm not going to fight in this ship. This is just a passenger ship. It would get destroyed so quick. I've got a little something that's going to help us in combat. But it's parked at Shajin Market. So, yeah, don't worry. I've planned this stream out pretty well, I think. But I mentioned upgrades as well. The upgrades are going to happen to this ship. And, oh, since this is a new place... Oh, I just deployed a heatsink by accident. Oops. That's fine, though.
System scan complete.
Apparently this is a system I'd never been to, so we were I just took a second to... you know... yeah, it just took a second to scan this system and get the mapping data.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
God, have I done it again? I think I might have just deployed a heatsink again. Wasteful.
Heatsink deployed.
I did! Oh man. Hitting the wrong button. Okay, so this star system here is HQ. The upgrade that we're going to do to this ship basically means that the ship will be able to jump further
Frameshift drive charging.
in each frame shift drive jump, which may mean instead of 3 jumps to get back to the station where we have to do the evacuations, we might be able to do it in 2. I'm hoping anyway. We'll have to see. Because you can only travel so far with each frame shift jump, but that distance is upgradable to a certain degree. Okay, Shajin Market, let's cruise. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone is enjoying the stream. Whoever's here and pops in or watches this after the fact. I don't mind when you watch or whatever, but everybody that does, just know I appreciate you being here and all that. Yeah.
Papa Oscar Romeo. The Empire cordially welcomes you. Please complete landing procedures within your allocated time slot.
So I'll be able to automatically land on this one because this station is not on fire, so
Clear for
that's
automated
nice.
approach, Commander.
Right, now before I change to the ship that we're going to be getting our promotion in, like I said, we've got to see about upgrading the frame shift drive of this one.
Landing gear deployed.
There it goes, so we repaired the heat damage.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your
Thank
comfort
you.
is our top priority.
Okay, remote workshop, here we go. FSD. And I should have... Ah! It's chemical distillery I need. Oh man, I thought I had what I needed. It's a different material that I'm lacking. Oh man. Boo. Okay. Well, we still need to change ship. So here is my Federal Corvette. This is what I use when I need to go into combat. It's the most expensive ship I've got. And yeah, it's fair to say I blinged it out quite a bit because it's solid gold. Oh, just give me a second.
I'm just dipping out.
Okay, no worries.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll see on for some.
Alright,
So I'll be back now and now.
yeah. Yeah. No, I'm okay. Alright. Sorry about that as well. Right, so let's have a look at the mission board and see what we can do promotion-wise. So we are looking for a specific type of mission. Wow, and there isn't one here. Ah, Crystal, hey! Oh, hi, it's good to see you. Oh, this is very strange how, like, that's weird. I'm at 100% rank, and therefore I should have a promotion mission. And there isn't one available. I'm okay, but yeah, this is a bit of an issue right here with this game. You're probably going to be really bored of this game, I'm not going to lie to you. But the goal the goal is to get to the point where I can buy one of these. Wait, is it one of those? No, this station doesn't sell the ship I'm after. Never mind that. But yeah, thank you so much, Crystal. I appreciate that. Um, that's blooming awesome. It is September, so there's discounts on subs, and like bigger discounts on longer term ones. I'll just throw that out there. But no, actually, my main goal, if I'll tell you what, there's one thing I'd really love: more VIP badges unlocked. But of course, it's in chat's hands to have that. But there's like so many more people that I feel deserve VIP because, well, I kind of make quite heavy use of the VIP system on this channel. In that, unless you're a VIP, and you are, you can't post links in the chat, and obviously you're not able to type words during emote only chat. Let's say if I wanted to do a spoiler free playthrough, emote only is how I do it. So because of that though, I want my closest friends and regulars all to be VIPs, like all of you, and therefore I'm gonna need a lot more VIP badges than maybe most other channels. But of course, what you need in first is like 15 people at least, and they all need to be chatting at the same time. So I guess the biggest thing you can do to help me at the moment is share the stream with people while it's live and see if there is... Oh, I should claim my wages from the faction leader. Hold on. Not that it's much, but we'll claim them. Power contact. Pay me! Thank you. Why do I not have a promotion mission? There's got to be one. I might even log out of the game and log back in if it's going to mean that I can get promoted. Yeah, there really isn't one. Let me try an old trick. You're hosting? Oh, thanks. How are you anyway? It's like ridiculous o'clock where you are, right? It'll be... 9:30 p.m. So good evening, right? Is that the time where you are? Right, I'm gonna go, this is risky, I'm gonna go to open play and then go back to private. Nice. I roughly know my time zones for certain countries and the differences, and obviously you being in Australia, you're 9 hours ahead of the UK. Yeah, at the moment. It wasn't on the dot though. Technically, I make it. It would be 9:35 in the PM now. I could tell you seconds if I changed my watch face on my Apple Watch. 30 seconds now. Yeah. Yeah. 9:35 and 40 seconds now. I'll stop. But you get the idea. um, right, what the heck am I doing? I'm looking for a promotion mission. Uh, no, not one there. No, 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 no. In fact, they look the same. So that old trick of swapping online modes to get a fresh mission board Have they patched that? Looks like they have. Oh well. What we'll do is we'll just have to wait a few minutes for the refresh, and what we can do in the meantime is just have a look at the ship store. I can't buy anything, really, but let's just have a look at some. I mean, nothing can be better than my golden camo for this Federal Corvette. How have I been? Yeah, okay. Not too bad. I mean, I feel bad that I successfully got a PS5 pre-order because I know many people that I'm close to that really, really want one. And because I know they really, really want one, I really, really want them to have one. Like, I feel like it's, in a way, I feel like they deserve it more than I do. It is exciting, but it's not like, see, I have friends that could more readily afford it than what I can. Now, rest assured, the console will be paid for. Like, that is already a guarantee. But I'll probably be feeling the financial effects of it for many, many a month, if I'm being totally honest. Um, so, you know, it's like, I probably shouldn't have pre-ordered one, but like pre-orders went up and I was just like, you know what? I'd really like one. I know if I had one, I'd play the hell out of it. So I'm just going to give it a try and see what happens. And I happened to be fast enough. Oh my god, look at that. They are expensive. But the thing is, for me, I mean, I use my PlayStation every day. Oh, you subbed! Thank you so much. Hey, enjoy the no ads. Because I think it's a bit cheeky what Twitch have been doing on people's streams. Randomly running ads that the broadcaster is not, rather than get like letting the broadcaster choose like we always were able to. Hey, whoa, what's... Hey! Oh, these look cool. Razor brass. Bronze. Razor gold. I almost think that razor gold might look better than the golden I've got. Oh man. There's actually quite a lot of cool stuff. Okay, well I imagine the mission board will have refreshed by now, so let's have a look. I had someone who sassed for me for running an ad, and I was like, what? Oh, right, they thought you did it on purpose? No, I'm very aware that Twitch is just like, time to run an ad on your channel. But the thing is, I think on the mobile phone, though, like, or in fact, even on the web page, I think it says, like, um, this ad supports, you know, watch this ad to support so-and-so. So there's no difference between, like, where I think Twitch have gone wrong is if they're going to be doing this stuff, and again, I'll clarify, I feel like they shouldn't. But they should differentiate between and have a piece of text that says, hey, Twitch triggered this ad, or it was the streamer that triggered this ad. Because streamers are getting, like you said, a lot of flack for something they didn't even do. Come on, let's have a promo mission, please. So hopefully enough time has passed where the mission board will now say different stuff. Stand by. Okay, no promotion mission there. Nope. 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 No. No. Okay, it definitely says different stuff. I wonder if it's in, if the mission I need is in the requirements not met section. I'm being incredibly unlucky right now. So I think I'm just going to take on a mission anyway. Like this kill order for a known terrorist. Or maybe this one. We need you to eliminate 42 pirates? Damn, no. Too many. Too many. Tempted by that known terrorist. Oh, we have to land though? Yeah, this planetary landing thing, isn't it? God damn. Why have I gone into the commodities market? I didn't mean to. Maybe we do the pirate thing. Or I could go to another station. That's the thing, there's another station here. Maybe I should do that. If I go to Copper Hub, that might have a promo mission for me. I'm gonna do that. Because technically Copper Hub is still part of the HQ. And, oh, I just love this ship. Look at this thing. So I had to get, I believe, 12 federal promotions to unlock this federal Corvette. And now now the goal of this stream is I'm working towards unlocking the Imperial equivalent. So yeah. Woo. The gold paint job I had to pay for, yes, I paid money, I know. But when you've put as much time in this game as I have, and when you work so hard to unlock the ship in the first place,
Scan detected.
You want to bling it out. So, call me crazy, you're more than welcome. But it was worth it, because the paint job was only available for a limited time at the time.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, Copper Hub, we are gonna engage with Super Cruise because I'm lazy. I've got an elite rank, right? And obviously there are certain flight assist modules you can get. And I said that this is a rule I gave to myself of like, because I've got an elite rank and I've done so much manual flying, manual landing and all that stuff, I'm buying all the assist modules for like Super Cruise, takeoff and landing. And I'm just going to be the laziest pilot from now on. I've got an elite rank, I've earned it. I can have a gold ship and I can just let the ship fly itself. So I've already done all the loads of flying around and yeah. Of course though, if we do indeed get the promotion mission I'm kind of after where we have to assassinate someone like a known terrorist or something in order to earn our promotion to the next rank that we're after, then yeah, I can't automatically do that. There's no I win button. You're going to see some ship-to-ship combat if you stick around. As long as you're enjoying, like, I tell you what, I enjoy this game way more for the fact that there's somebody here to talk to. Like, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's always a thing, like, you know, with streaming, it's like, the best part about it, it's not the game, it's not me, it's none of that. It's not like, to be honest, it's not even like, any revenue you get from subs. Like, obviously that's a nice thing and I appreciate it always, but the part of Twitch that I appreciate the most is just the chat in general. You guys, being able to chat to you guys, read your responses and talk back, that's my favorite part of streaming, like more than any of the other aspects. So, yeah, don't get us wrong. Like, every streamer that's an affiliate and up loves every sub, cheer, gift sub, all that, and probably the ads as well. We just want to be the ones that decide when they happen. Twitch, don't spring them on us at random times when we're trying to talk to our chat, because we don't know when you can't hear what we're saying. So yeah, yeah, that's a really, I could rant on about that, obviously. Oh, the planet has got in the way of our destination, so we've got to fly around it manually, so I'm flying right now. Because the Super Cruise Assist only kicks in when you have a direct line to the station you want to fly to. Like now. Like, the computer's not smart enough to go around something. Which, yeah, that's fair enough. But like, this game is set in the year 3306, so you'd think it would be. And as the years roll by on Earth, like, so too do the years in this game. So like, when it's the 1st of January 2021, in this game it'll be the 1st of January 3307. So they have Christmas and everything, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah. It's like, the time in the game is actually an hour behind. You can see in the top right it says like 11:49. I was about to say 11:50. That's the time that it is in the galaxy, right? In this game. But that's actually an hour behind UK time right now.
Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 02.
It's still useful though, because believe me, when you're playing like late at night or whatever, even with it being an hour off, you can sort of look at it and be like, oh damn, I've been on the game that long? Like, oops. Yeah, so I like the fact that there's always a clock that you can just glance up at on the game. It comes in very handy. Again, it's just in the top right if you're wondering where.
Landing gear deployed.
I like your sub badge, Crystal, it suits you. I mean, it kind of doesn't happen to me because I have carers that I employ
Touchdown confirmed.
that every night at 10 PM UK time specifically, they, you know, they come because they get me out of my chair and into bed, so I can't actually stay up playing unless I used remote play or something, right? I've done that before, but that's a bit hit and miss. Playing this game on a Vita, like for example, look how small the text is, even like, you know, on watching Twitch. Can you imagine trying to read this commodity market on a PS Vita with a 5.5-inch screen and remote play? No, it's like I'm reading it on a 42-inch TV and I still think the text is small. So yeah. But anyway, we're here for missions, not commodities. So let's see what we can find. Come on, give me what I need. Oh, we'll do the donate stuff, actually. Well, no, not to this guy. I'm already max rank with him. But yeah, the donation stuff is also useful because it's a good way to watch. See how my rep bar is about half with this dude? Watch this. So you basically agree to donate, and then this is the bit where you actually donate. Look at how much rep I gain. And then that is going to unlock more missions as I get to each tier of reputation. So we didn't actually level up in rep there, but we're close. Wow, we don't have any promotion missions. This sucks. Oh, let's take down known pirate, but we'll do the one that doesn't have a wing mission symbol. The blue symbol in the corner of this one, which isn't on the top one. That means that like you can do it with a group of up to 3 friends. I want to do the one that doesn't have that symbol because it's like I can definitely do it alone. I'm going to accept this mission just to pass the time and give you guys some combat. So we're going to take down a pirate, space pirate. We're going to find where he is. Right, he's apparently in this system. So we're just going to plot a route to there. And this ship should definitely, regardless of what he's got, this ship should definitely be able to kill him. So let's get to it. It's the best combat ship in the Federal Navy. So, and I had to gain 12 Federal ranks to earn it. And then obviously there's the whole buying it, so you have to have enough credits. Then upgrading it. Everything on this is like grade A. Like, that can be. As you can see, there's loads of A's. There's a few B's and C's, but all of the main stuff, you can see A grades on everything. Still here but lurking. I'm playing a bit of Spider-Man. Trying to get your platinum. No worries. Oh, you know what? That's a... did you see that there's going to be an Ultimate Edition of Miles Morales on PlayStation 5? And that Ultimate Edition includes a PS5 remaster of the Spider-Man game you're playing with all of its DLC. And the thing is, so they've rebuilt Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, to take advantage of PS5's ray tracing and all that stuff. I have played the Spider-Man game. It was bought for me, and I'm, you know, hugely grateful. It was bought for me not long after launch, so it wasn't a pre-order or anything. But yeah, no, it was awesome. I was so happy. And then I bought the season pass myself. But I still haven't played any of the DLCs, actually, funnily enough, even though I bought the season pass. I never played those DLCs, so I might stream them. I thought the game was awesome. I've still got a lot of side content to go back and do, to be honest. I mean, I did a lot of it. Oh, I need to, hang on, I need to slow down. The way I'm going to find this guy, if we scan the nav beacon first, the other way I'm going to find this guy, if the nav beacon doesn't work out. I need to just go into my filters. Oh, I do have signal sources showing up. Good. Cool. So all I have to really do is look, keep an eye out on this list. Eventually a bright blue... Oh! This is the guy. This is our target. He's actually found us. Oh, wonderful. Combat mode.
Under attack.
He's attacking us already. Full power to weapons. Let's get him. So those machine guns, they fire automatically and they aim automatically. The weapon I have control of are my lasers. And my missiles. He's dead. Boom! Mission complete. So now we go back. You're doing the DLCs now? Nice. I mean, now that I know that there's a PS5 remaster, I'm sort of thinking maybe I should wait and just play the game again on PS5. Because it's been a long time since I played it. I now need to go to... Oh wait, yeah, the...
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing we're probably going to do to get our promotion mission as well. But as you saw, there wasn't one available, so... There might be now, after I hand this mission in. But my god, we need that promotion mission. I'll know it when I see it, but we definitely haven't missed out on one. It was none of the missions that we saw on the board, which is a shame because, yeah. So as you can see, Copper Hub is blue because we have a mission to hand in there. And by the way, the voice is Norman Levette, the same, so the guy that plays Dave in Red Dwarf as the ship voice in that program. So if you're thinking it sounds familiar, it's because it is. Yes, I had to buy that as well. Just like the golden paint job, just like the holographic letters, that's all stuff you pay with money. You can actually earn all those kinds of cosmetics for free. But you would have to play the game a ton in order to just get one thing off the shop. So if you really want something, it's best to wait for a sale and then pay it with money. Again, I've put so much time into this game that it was sort of worth it. Even though it's all stuff just for show. I'll just give you an idea of how long I've played this. To the minute. 3 weeks, 4 days, 22 hours and 2 minutes. So there you go. And counting. If there's no promotion mission at Copper Hub, we'll go back to Shujin Market, check there. But that's what we need now. We need a promotion mission. There's no point gaining more rep here, because we're at 100%. So we need a promotion before we can gain more rep, really. Because I don't think it overlaps, or if it does, it overlaps to a point. So we need the promotion now, ideally. And then we can grind rep again. And again, like, I apologize if this isn't to everyone's taste, but I'm hoping with the commentary and the conversation, we could talk about whatever, really, within reason. But yeah, I hope it's making it a bit more interesting. I personally really like this game. I think it's really chill, and it's very good to stream because, as you can see, with how hands-off I'm being, it's very easy to talk to chat and give you guys my full attention as I play. Yes, it is a very long time. And what's even crazier is that's just the amount of time I've played this game on PlayStation. This game is also available on Xbox One and PC. And yes, I've played it on both. But this is where I've put most of my time. But yeah, it's a good game. Like, it's definitely a Marmite game, right? This is definitely not a game for everyone, but I really, really, really enjoy it. What would really improve it for me is PlayStation VR support. They have VR support on the PC version, but not on the PlayStation 4. I think that being able to look around your cabin in VR would be amazing. I mean, they do have a cool thing that I just did, where like if I click the right stick and then just tilt the controller, you see how that's tilting my pilot's head? And I can look at certain screens just by tilting the controller. I think that's cool. So, and obviously you can't do that on Xbox One. You have to move the head with the analog stick only. So they have tailored the controls of each platform. Oh, I requested docking too soon. My bad. There we go.
Docking request approved. Set down on landing pad 09er. Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear to hand over control.
It's like there's actually 4 different buttons on each corner of the touchpad for this game as well. The bottom corners let you look at either screen, either side. So right side panel, left side panel. And then the top corners switch between your fire groups. And your fire groups are like basically saying there's loads of modules on a ship, right? Loads of different weapons and things that you can use. There's in fact more things on the ship you can use than there are buttons on the controller. This is where fire groups come in, because each fire group basically remaps the trigger buttons to do entirely different things. So for example, your ship might have lasers, miniguns, and missiles. That's 3 different types of weapons, and you've only got 2 triggers. Well, you could put lasers and missiles on one fire group, and you could put your miniguns on an entirely different one. That kind of thing. I hope that makes sense. I hope I've explained it well. But yeah, so I have to say I'm really impressed with how they've put so many buttons and things that you control ship-wise. And you can do it all with just one of these controllers. And nothing is missing control-wise. No features are taken away. Like, it's pretty awesome how they've done it. Anyway, what do we want? We want influence, please. Yeah. That way I'll get more rep at any one time and rank up with this faction even quicker. Right, what have you got available? do we have our promo mission? We've got a donation thing. I'm wondering whether to do that anyway. I'll do it for this guy. All these factions trying to get me out of all my money. Okay. Aha! Here we go. This is what I'm on about. Imperial Navy strike contract. So if it says Imperial Navy, this is what we need. What do we have to do? It's the same as before. Assassinate a pirate. Cool. We can do this. Consider it done. And when it is done, we will be promoted to the next Imperial rank and be one step closer to the... oh! I didn't claim my reward for killing the other guy. Excuse me. Context. So I'm a bounty hunter now, right? That's essentially what's going on. Oh. I don't claim it here? What? Don't know where I claimed that then. Because I thought I got the mission from oh, did I get that one from Shed? No, I don't think I got it from Shedgin Market. I don't know. Oh well, we'll sort out the reward thing later. I definitely know one place I'll be able to claim it without issue, and that's my fleet carrier, but there we go. Right, let's plot our route to where this pirate's going to be. And likelihood is he's going to attack us. That's actually kind of handy. He knows we're gunning for him. Did I refill my missiles?
Landing coupler disengaged. You are reminded to observe.
I have no idea. We'll find out the hard way. We will find out the hard way. If I don't have any left, we'll know why. I think we're okay. That looks like a lot of weapons there. Yeah. Because really, you want to refill your ammo at the stations before you set off. Same with your fuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
But anyway, I'm glad we finally got the promotion mission that we need. So you'll see once we complete it, it will no longer say 100% Seraph anymore, but whatever the name of the next rank up is. Yeah. Thing is though, it's taken me an hour to get to even this far, and there's 9 more promotions needed after this. So we're not going to get the Clipper on this stream, that's for sure, but we can go as far as we can. Again,
Incoming mission. Critical message.
clean kill bonus. Don't know what that means, but we'll do our best. Look, you're going to get the kill. Whether it's going to be clean or not, I can't say. But you're going to get the kill. Let's go to the nav beacon, but likelihood is he's going to intercept us. And, Yep, here he is. Let's just let him take us. It actually made me jump. That's a bit embarrassing.
Under attack. Impulse attack. Direct disruption. Taking damage. Shields off.
Wow, I don't know what his weapons are, but... I need to recharge my shields.
Rocket shields offline. Shields online. Taking damage. Shields offline. Under attack.
This is scary, and I'll explain why in a minute.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
Oh my god. Right, I'm going to now show you guys why I was very, very, very afraid. You got us down to only 60% hull remaining. Right? Let me show you something. If this ship were to blow up, it would cost 25 million to get it back. But as you can see, my balance is only 13 million. Therefore, I would not be given the option to buy the ship back, and therefore I would lose it and all of its upgrades forever. But luckily I do actually have enough money, but it's stored away on my fleet carrier. Now, so that I don't ever lose my only Federal Corvette, what I'm now going to do is withdraw a bunch of that money from the fleet carrier. So, in order to do that, I need to make more money available for me to withdraw. That's not the slider to do it. Let me do it over here. We need to make, I would say, about 100 million available for me. Yes. So we'll keep the slider there, and then in withdraw, we're going to type in. That was so scary. So 100 million. Confirm. And now I have enough money to pay for this ship to be blown up like 4 times. But I could have lost this ship and all of its upgrades forever. That was very scary. I also would quite like to... I think I'm going to make this ship stronger. I think there's a certain upgrade I need to go and buy. So we're going to hand this mission in. Then I'm going to go to the fleet carrier. And then I'm going to travel to somewhere where I know we can buy an upgrade. I'm curious what weapons he had. I have no idea. But they really tore through me. I don't know what his loadout was, but I kind of wish I knew. Because my god, I almost failed that in a catastrophic way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a whole reinforcement for this ship. I need to.
Ready to engage. Ready to engage.
But I think that the journey to where I have to go is quite far. So we're going to have to move the fleet carrier and then buy what we need. My God, I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I really wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I guess we don't need to worry about upgrading the Corvette yet. We could get to 100% on the next rank, right? First, so we could do more of the passenger stuff first. That might be a smart play. But once we've done that, we shouldn't do any more combat until we make this thing more resilient, because I almost lost this ship forever. I would have been very annoyed. I probably would have stopped the stream. This ship is worth over 450 million credits as is. And that price is probably going to go up after we reinforce the hull. Because it's still on like lightweight alloys right now. Not for much longer. My God, that was so scary. Oh. Don't fly without rebuy, folks. Don't fly without rebuy. Oh, I should fly around this side. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that really did do me in. That was stressful.
Approval granted. Set down on landing pad 02. Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear
detected. Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Systems offline. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Okay, what do I want? Just in case, I'm gonna go for this.
Incoming message.
Pretty sure it's not what I need, but I might be able to trade for what I need. Do you know what I mean? Probably not. Master! Cool. So now that that's done, we're gonna go back and do more rescuing, at least for now. Then when that's at 100%, we're gonna improve the strength of this Federal Corvette. So I now need to go, wait, no, sorry, I need to go to Shajin Market. That's where my other ship is, isn't it? Yeah. I think, unless it's here. Let me check. Don't want to get this wrong. No ships here. Orca? I think it's at Shajin Market. Yeah. How are we doing on rep? We're 11% to the next rank after Master. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are
So yeah, we got more rescuing to do. And that's basically what I need to do in order to get the next, like, the best Imperial ship. Why we're going after it though? Apparently, it's the ship with the best amount of cargo space, and with all of the mining that I like to do, yeah.
Frameshift drive towed.
It's going to be a useful ship for sure.
3, 2.
Much like this one is, right? Like, this ship is very useful. It's definitely. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Core Dynamics, Papa Oscar Romeo.
Okay.
Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this station, Commander.
On with the grind. Oh, have I opened the blooming system map again? Ah. There we go.
Approval granted. Set down on landing pad 205. Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear to hand over control.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Docking procedure complete. Ship secured. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Okay. What am I doing? Shipyard, right? Yeah. We gotta do more rescues to get the rep to 100. After that, upgrade the Corvette's rigidity first, and then see about the next promotion. Honestly though, I don't know, I might end the stream after doing the upgrade. We'll see. I just figure plenty more time will pass before we get to that point. Is also, I've got to claim that money. And best place to do it is actually on my carrier, so now I need the galaxy map because we've got to jump to the rescue vessel. Well, not so much the rescue vessel, but the station near it. I know what I mean. So yeah. I'll just double check. I really can't do that FSD upgrade, can I? No, we need chemical distillery. Damn. That would have been really nice. Definitely very helpful. At some point though.
Landing gear retracted.
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Welcome to whoever just tuned in. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. We are trying to get our Imperial rank up. So I just got the rank of Master, and we're continuing the grind to the next one. And at the moment in the game, there's a really effective way to get rank. Basically, there's a space station that's on fire that needs people to be evacuated from to safety. So that's what I'm doing.
Imperial flight operations.
We're just on our way back there now. Oh wow, we got 4 people suddenly. Hey, welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, we need to scan this place, never been here. May as well get some mapping data while we're at it. I'll not scan the system in detail, it'll take too long. We'll just do the old faithful honk and go technique.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Thanks, Dave. How is everyone? Of course, don't mind if you don't want to chat, just wanted to ask. It's always polite. Well, discover this place too. Alright.
Fuel scooping.
Here we go. This is the system that is having all the trouble at the moment.
Frameshift drive charging.
Works in our favour though. Okay, so we need to go to Mackenzie Relay. Just like how we were, that's where we were at the start of the stream. So, yeah. Okay, into the frying pan we go. I'll probably play. I'll see how it goes. So honestly, the length of my streams kind of depends on you guys. I promise at least 2 hours, because even 2 hours of yapping is it's not hard, right? Especially for someone that talks as much as me. But yeah, I promise at least a 2 hour stream on the days that I stream, and then whether or not I go longer than that depends on how many of you are here, how many of you are chatting, whether you're all enjoying the stream and having a good time. Basically, the way to think of it is, for anyone that's watching this after the fact, I don't ever want to stop a good time. So if a bunch of people are here and chatting and enjoying the stream and enjoying themselves, like, who am I to say, right, see you next time, you know? I'll always leave if I have to stop, but I'll never stop if we've got like a good vibe going, you know what I mean?
Commander, our station is currently in a state of emergency. Our inhabitants are in grave danger.
So yeah. But on more quieter streams, like right now,
Been permitted access, Commander. Instructions are online
basically
via
there's no risk of you know, stopping anything like that.
Landing gear deployed.
It's like I know that I can basically finish whenever I'm ready to, and I would just see you guys next time. Normally on Thursday it would be golf with Mum, but I think I've got to move it this week. So I will be back on Thursday, but it might have to be with something else. We will have to see. Right, are we ready with the heat sinks and stuff?
Commander, do not deviate from your current heading. Proceed with extreme caution.
Very glad I looked down. We almost missed that landing pad.
Warning, temperature critical.
That was a crazy good landing.
Taking heat damage.
Oh my god.
Confirmed. Commander, be aware, station services are operating at a limited capacity.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. That's fine. We'll deal with it. Right. Who wants to get off this rock the most? This space station the most? Right. Who's paying? Oh, 247. You say? Welcome aboard. Pretty sure you'll be one of our most highest paying. 176. 202. Wait. Was there a 202? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's look at the list again. I swear that said 202. Whatever. Uh, 181, yeah, we'll take that. And then we'll just keep looking for similarly high paid AA, okay. Oh, perfect. That's everybody. And then same again, like you've already seen. Rescue ship, target, launch. Yeah. Same old, same old.
Taking heat damage.
I know. Calm down. Nobody panic.
Critical message.
Ship is free. Take note of wreckage overhead.
Heat sink deployed.
It's alright, we're good, we're good. We're out.
Landing gear retracted.
I like that bong. Like,
Cannot comply.
definitely sounds like a passenger ship,
Frameshift
doesn't it?
drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Super Cruise.
Docking request granted.
Cool.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, welcome if you just tuned in. We're doing rescue missions to get our rep up with the Empire. All to work our way slowly to unlock the best, unlock the right to buy the best Imperial ship.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
We currently have 3 of the 12 promotions that we need. And we're definitely not going to get them all in this stream, but I've been kind of putting off doing this, and this game's definitely more fun playing it with chat to chat to. So yeah, feel free to say hi if you'd like. We're gonna go with the rep, obviously. But there is, I think I need chemical distillery, don't I? Yeah. As our material type thing. We'll go with that.
Incoming message.
Yay! Did we rank up with somebody? Nice. Wake echoes. Okay. Let's have a look at this. An ally. Nice. So yeah, we're getting there, and in terms of our rep now, what 30%? So we're a third of the way through master already, just by saving 1 bunch. So really, we only need to save 3 more sets of people, and then we're ready for the next promotion. So you know, this is why doing this is such a worthwhile way of getting those promotions that you need. And I'm pressing the wrong buttons all over the place. Apologies. Got to go back to Mackenzie Relay. So yeah, it's repetitive, but it's worthwhile for what you get. At least if you actually plan, you know, I plan to buy the ship that I'll eventually unlock and use it. So,
Ship released.
you know,
Engines
if you have no
engaged.
intention of using the ship that you unlock from doing this, then yeah, then the point of doing this is obviously lessened. But yeah,
Frameshift drive charging.
yeah, 30%.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oops, wrong thing. That's the one. We're there already.
Commander, you are connected to the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau.
Landing
This
gear
facility is
deployed.
deemed unsafe. We cannot take responsibility for damage incurred during landing. Proceed to a designated landing pad with due care, Commander. Remain on your current course, Commander. Give the fires a wide berth.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Gonna give myself more time to line up. I deployed a,
Deployed.
yeah, as you can hear, I deployed a heat sink there. Better safe than sorry.
Touchdown successful. Please observe safety protocols when leaving your ship.
Right, who pays best? 163, 202. $216. Cool. Let's find Mr. 202. Can't see them. Can't see them. Oh, typical. Well, we'll go for it. No. There they are.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
Yeah. You want me to hurry? I know. 3. Okay, 170.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
Okay. Okay, so there might be a small one we can take.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
It's okay. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're going. Go.
Imperial personnel are ordered to report to emergency evacuation.
Taking 8 damage.
Are asked to remain calm and await further instructions.
Mission. Critical message.
Ship is free. Exit the facility quickly and safely.
Oh, we hit debris. Not cool. We just hit debris.
Heat sink deployed.
And we are not lined up with the airlock at all. That was a rough departure. Oh, I was in alternate flight controls, that's why. So what that was instead of turning left and right, I was strafing. That's not good.
Landing
Anyway,
gear retracted.
we're out. We kind of went out sideways, but we're out.
Cannot comply.
Put the heat sink away. There we go.
You've reached the safe zone. We will appreciate
Yeah, don't worry.
1. Engage.
We want super cruise. Okay. How's the game going? It's going. This is very repetitive and yeah. So I can understand why most people wouldn't want to watch this. I suppose you've kind of got to be into it to enjoy it, right? And sure, like the only way to like potentially attract elite players as viewers is to stream elite, but yeah. I'm kind of doing like streaming this because just playing it on its own, like, I'll be honest, if it doesn't look too much fun, I mean it is, but it's far more fun to stream it than it is to just play it and not stream it. So by streaming it, I'm making sure that I actually get done the stuff in the game that I've wanted to get done on it, you know what I mean? Because I haven't been logging into the game off stream at all, so yeah, it's a tricky one. But yeah, right at that moment, people tune in. Thank you very much for being here.
Incoming message.
But yeah, we're just trying to get our rank up with the Empire so that I can get closer to buying the fancy ship that again I would use for mining mainly. I'm going to set it up as my new mining ship to replace what I've called a Type 9, but it's actually a Type 9. Okay. All of these are pretty meh. Oh, hey, Hardcore. Nice to see you too, bud. Like, honestly, like, you know, because I have a rule, like, stream at least 2 hours, and then if, you know, if people aren't around, which is fine, you know, but quite often I'll want to shut down a stream after 2 hours talking to myself, as I'm sure anyone can understand. But yeah, great to see you here, and I keep the stream going if people are enjoying it. Always, that's a promise. Yeah, all the better for seeing you, man. Yeah. Doing this game because honestly, like, there's stuff I need to do on this game that I've been meaning to do, and I just don't play this off stream. I just don't. This is more fun when there's people to chat to, so... but that kind of means that you're forced to watch this to a certain degree. But we're not mining this time, we're doing rescue stuff and the occasional assassination as well. So once the reputation bar of the rank master thing gets from 57% to 100, I've got to upgrade my combat ship because I almost lost it forever. You missed that fight, but my god, I didn't have enough money on my pilot to cover the insurance cost. And yet I only had like 60% hull left. So that was scary. Luckily we won the fight, and then I immediately transferred more funds from my fleet carrier so that we can afford to buy my Federal Corvette back if it does explode. But the fact that I almost lost it for good without the ability to buy it back, that was absolutely terrifying. Thanks for dropping the mates links as well.
Proceed to a designated landing pad with due care, Commander.
But yeah, we got to rescue civilians from this burning space station. Over and over and over again. And then we can do some space combat to get promotions.
We have visual, Commander. Be prepared for sudden course adjustments.
We want this landing to go smooth, so... God, that is so nerve-wracking every time. That is so nerve-wracking. Okay. Welcome everybody, it's good to see you. $140, $153, that's best paid. 157. We'll take the 157 and the 153.
Incoming mission, critical message. Incoming mission.
I should be looking for someone that's giving me the material that I need, right? Which is chemical distillery I need. Anybody offering chemical distillery? No, so I'm just gonna go buy money. Who wants to pay the most? Oh wow. Just the two of you? Yeah, you can come on.
Incoming mission, critical message.
17. I'll bring you on.
Incoming mission, critical message.
Only 17. 15 here, but they're paying more. Um, try and get the most out of it all, you know. We'll do this one. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't. It's your lucky day.
Incoming mission. Critical message.
Cool. So now we get these guys all to safety. But yeah, stick around because the best bits are definitely the promotion missions. We got impatient passengers, alright. Many an impatient passenger car.
Taking heat damage.
I know, I know.
You are clear of the landing pad. Take note of wreckage overhead.
Heat sink deployed. Landing gear retracted.
Away we go.
Cannot comply. Frame shift
Keep forgetting to
drive
put the
towed.
heat sink away. There we go. Ugh.
Engage.
Rescue ship. Okay. Read the message, time bonus, yeah. But yeah, how are you, Hardcore? How is everyone? Shouldn't be long before we get to the promotion mission. Although I did say I wanted to upgrade my combat ship before we do it. Because again, I had too close a call. I did win that fight, but it was a scary fight. So I think I'd better change things.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, cool.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Everything's restocked. And yeah. So here we want so it's a little bit good. Glad to come here and essentially chill. Well, that's excellent, man. In that case, I'll keep going as long as I humanly possibly can. It's weird, right? I keep going back and forth as to whether the time that I normally stream is good or bad for most people. We better do the rat. And here we better do the influence. Right, please.
Incoming message.
Cool, we ranked up with them. We'll do the wake echoes with you. Okay. Oh, another one I had in. Sorry. I'm gonna go with the scrap. to that one. Is that everything handy in? Yeah. So we are friendly with them and friendly with them. Yay. How are we doing? 82%. Okay. So we need to do one more run of that, I reckon, before we get our next promo. But like I said, I need some upgrades. So gotta do what's best for you at the end of the day. Yeah, but the thing is I'm flexible, and that's almost kind of sad. It's like I could start now instead of at 12. Like, it makes no odds. I'm free. Like, but the thing is that you can only really realistically stream for so long in one sitting. So it's like, that's what makes me wonder if my start time should be different or not. I don't know. That's why I'll always appreciate feedback on this subject, based on the people that, you know, would be willing to view on a somewhat regular basis, because I want to be there at the time that you want me to be there, sort of thingamabob, malarkey, blah, you know, like, yeah. I hope I'm making sense. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I need to go to the Mackenzie relay. Thank you. I had the wrong target selected. Because I reckon one more lot of rescues from Mackenzie relay should get us the rep that we need. Good, man. Guess what? This weekend, right? Tenshinmitsu won, and I missed it because it was yesterday, and like, unfortunately the competition clashed this week with some really important Zoom meetings I had to do yesterday that I was very glad to be a part of. So there was no way I was going to miss them, but unfortunately it did mean I missed the live stream. Of course I can go back and watch it after the fact, but yeah, she won. And I wasn't watching. But yeah, she's got a busy few weeks ahead, so she may not be able to do like the next few or something. So. Because she already missed a few the last couple of weeks, so.
Landing gear deployed.
I know she'll always make it when she can, though. Much like myself with watching. I bet you'd panic like crazy if you were playing this game and that like those heat beeps started. It is quite tense, not gonna lie, because again, if the ship does explode if the temperature reaches a certain point. 220. I'm tempted to just take that one. That's a pretty, yeah. And again, I'm not full rep with them, so yeah. See, that's why having a heatsink module is important, because as soon as I take off leaving, that's all I'm going to do. It's going to deploy a heatsink, which temporarily cools the temperature right the way to 0. and sort of resets the temperature gauge, giving you more time. Granted, not much more time, but more time to get out of there without exploding. I've been tempted to get a HOTAS joystick, right? To play not just this game, but also like Flight Simulator with, but there's so much money, and again, they're so game specific. You know, much like a fight stick for a fighting game, to be honest. Like, and well, now I know that actually I'm better at playing fighting games just on joypad. So, oh cool, we filled up completely this time. All right. So again, we're going to target the right place, which is the rescue ship, and then head off. So yeah, we're gonna deploy one of our. We've only got 3 heat sinks maximum, but we're only gonna need 1. All being well. I mean, I'm never gonna say never, but I'd rather have another PlayStation game, to be honest, for that kind of money. Or obviously, thanks to recent events, a second DualSense controller, because I definitely am going to need a second DualSense. Like, the reason why I'm sort of holding off for now is because generally speaking in my house, I think it's mainly going to be me wanting to play my PS5, and you know, if Mum wants to go, I'll just hand her my controller now. Like, I don't think in the launch lineup there's any games that Mum and I would play together. And the ones that there are, they're PS4 titles, so you can still use a DualShock 4 to play those on the PS5. So I'm keeping my controllers, my PS4 controllers. Not least because Mum's got a PS4 of her own, so any extras I've got, she can use as and when. Because of course no controller lasts forever. Cool. So this should get us enough rep for the next rank after Master. But again, we don't just get given the rank automatically. We have to earn it via a special mission that may or may not appear on the mission board at the HQ. But we're actually gonna go, like I said, we're gonna go back to my fleet carrier first. Spend some money to upgrade my Federal Corvette, make it harder to shoot to the point of destruction, and essentially reinforce its hull if we can. It's going to be an expensive upgrade, but frankly, I've now learned it's necessary. So what do we want here? We want max rep. Yeah. And then we want, this guy's already max rep, so really pick something else. The money. Then we'll go max influence with you. Then we'll go to mission data with you. Then Mechanical scrap. Okay. Now that should... Yep, 100%. Cool. So now we need to go to Shajin Market. Yeah, you're gonna wait realistically. Yeah, and both of those are coming to PS4. Like, what's really cool, even if you get those on disc, what I really like is that whether you get disc or well, actually no, you're getting the digital PS5. If you get those games digitally, you're going to get the PS5 versions included. So you'll be able to get them, play them on PS4, and then when you do eventually get a PS5, play them again with even more eye candy. And by the time you get your, I've said by the time like Twilight, by the time, remix, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But yeah, I reckon that by the time you actually manage to get a PS5, you'll be ready to do another playthrough with better eye candy, I feel. Especially in terms of Horizon. Yeah. Again, like, with my pre-order, right, I knew I could pay for the system, even though I'm going to feel the after effects of paying for the system for a long time. I knew I could pay for it, though, and I was like, well, I might as well try and get one. I'll probably be way too slow and have to wait like everyone else. And I just got lucky, man. Same with my brother, because essentially what happened was, on the morning the pre-orders went up, that's totally the wrong... Wait. Why is Shajin Market that far away? What? Oh no, that is free jumps, that's right. That's right. Already sold the PS4. Use money for PS4 stuff. Oh, damn. I think that's a bit early, man. I wouldn't have done that yet. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. But fair dues. That means you can't join on PC, PS4 Tekken ever or anything. Oof. Yeah, I personally wouldn't have done that yet, but don't buy another PS4, whatever the heck you do. Fair enough. And I kind of, I can't transition to full on PC, I can't. I don't like PC. I don't. Like, ugh. It's like, so there's a really cool software that Nvidia released, right? With the new graphics driver to do with the RTX 3000 series. It's called Nvidia Broadcast, and it looks really cool. I was like, oh man, this is going to be great for my streaming. What it did was, it's got some really neat features. For example, it can automatically use AI to do noise cancelling on your microphone. I was like, that's cool. Then it's got a thing whereby with your webcam you can have it it automatically uses AI to detect where you are and auto zooms you, and even if you move about your room, like, it kind of gets your webcam to follow you, and so when you're streaming you're always in the frame. And then the last thing was, it does a really cool thing where it can remove your background like a green screen does. And yeah, that's, I gotta say, that's kind of crazy, man. Like, a lot of the games you've been raving about and talking about, case in point, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you could have played that on PS4. You know, It's a lot of there's a lot of games you're actually into that are on PlayStation, and in some cases there will be games that you're into that will still come on PlayStation first, and you'll have to wait for PC ports. And PC ports are a bit hit and miss. Not sure whether you heard, but a lot of people were disappointed with how Horizon Zero Dawn on PC turned out. Now, granted, obviously, Guerrilla have been improving it, but still, it's like for certain people on certain hardware, it was a rough time. What I love about console gaming is that, you know, you buy a game for a console and you know it's going to run, and it's going to run at the same performance level for every single system. So, yeah. But anyway, I was telling you about this NVIDIA software, which is another reason why I don't like gaming on PC. So this software had really cool features. I was really excited to try it out, so I downloaded it, installed it. It really ruined Flight Simulator, which was the first game I tested it on. But get this, even Tekken 7, which always runs at a locked 60 max settings for me, I was getting 54, 55 FPS, no longer 60, just from a program that removed the background from my webcam. Like, I'm like, I can't believe. I mean, obviously I've got a very old processor, so obviously I bet if I upgraded my processor and memory, it would be locked 60 on everything and no problem. I don't want to pay 400 quid just to make an app that removes background run well. Because that's the thing, with my motherboard and that being what it is, I can't just buy a Ryzen or a modern Intel and slot it in. I need a new motherboard, I need like new RAM, because I've got DDR3 memory, not DDR4. And let's face it, DDR5 is probably already being worked on, so it's sort of one of those things where as soon as you buy something for your PC, you know, it's a ticking time bomb for it to get replaced. And I wouldn't mind, but like each of these components, especially for top tier, they cost as much as a console anyway, if not more in many cases. And I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm just not. If I want a new computer and I could buy any computer, honestly, it would be a Mac. I wouldn't really use a computer for gaming as much. Like, for me, my computer is mostly for my music that I do. I mean, I know that I do my PC streams and I'll continue to do them, but I'm reluctant to upgrade my PC. Very, because the tech just moves too fast. At least with like a PlayStation 5, you're gonna get, you know, 5 to 7 years out of it before you have to worry about, or even, well, not even, you don't have to get PlayStation 6, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think I'm always going to be a console guy at heart. Well, you really did sell your PS4 fast, man. See, this is the thing. You had a Slim at first, and then you upgraded to a Pro. You did all of this year, I think. Should have just stuck with your Slim. Yeah. Crazy, man. The scan to release, yeah. Oh god, dude, it's gonna be a while. That 3080, like, they probably won't be able to make a scan PC with a 3080 in, because they haven't been quicker than the robots that have been buying all the stuff. Oh, and the thing is, same thing sort of happened with PS5 as well. I realised I'm incredibly lucky that I got my pre-order when I did the way I did. I keep looking for others. You know, obviously for other people that want one, like yourself and other friends. I got another friend in the States that got an email saying that he'll be able to try and pre-order tomorrow night.
Landing gear deployed.
So I hope he manages it. Oh, welcome to Who's This? Oh, Fluke, hey! My god, you see, yeah. This is what makes me feel like I should stream later in the afternoon. Let me know if that would work better for you guys, because otherwise I would literally wait later in the day. Start my stream, because I've been talking for 2.5 hours already. And it's not a problem. But yeah, now that you're here, I don't want to stop. Right. Keep focused with what you're doing though, Andy. I doubt there's going to be no, let's not even look at the missions. Let's upgrade our Federal Corvette first. So, shipyard. I had a very close call with the last upgrade mission that we did, so we're going to use this ship, fly to the fleet carrier, change some bits around because I know I've got different weapons on board the carrier that I can definitely use. Then we're going to jump close to Shinrata Desra, which is a system of space where I can buy any module, any upgrade, any ship in one place. So we're going to travel to Shinrata Desra, and that's going to take a while because we've got to do a carrier jump. Then we've got to jump back to here, and then see if we can get our promotion mission. So that in itself is going to take like half an hour. No kidding, because each carrier jump is like 15-16 minutes long. So stick around please, because we're going to be doing plenty of just chatting, but hopefully it'll be interesting conversation and stuff, and it will be worth it, because believe me, I did manage the last fight of the previous promotion, which again was a while back in the stream now. But yeah, I only had 60% hull remaining and no shields at the end of it, so I want to get this Federal Corvette upgraded. Now, where the heck is my carrier? Where did I leave it? I left it. Oh God, is it in the same system as the rescue ship? Yes, yes it is. So we're going to go there. You need to get back into Elite Dangerous. Now's a good time. In fact, now that you're all here, should we listen to the news? Because Galnet is back. Oh, I'll get out of the space station first, right? Community goals are back. Galnet is back. Oh, in fact, you said a lot more in your message. Oh wait, no you didn't. Although I have just noticed the iPad isn't showing the latest chat, so let me reset the iPad app, hold on. The reason why I put chat on the iPad as well, just so you know, is PS4 only shows 140 characters of chat, iPad can do more. Basically need to relearn everything. That's okay though. I mean, most of the stuff you need, you just pick a button to hold down between like A, B, X and Y, and then it tells you what all the buttons are going to be, like the combinations. So, you know, just looking at these will help a lot. Plus there's the full controls thing in options. So yeah, I know it's a big list and it's kind of a mess, but yeah, you can look up specific things in there, or of course, you've always got this graphic. There you go, guys, that's all the buttons I deal with and what they do. As you can see, there's a difference between pressing and holding pretty much everything. Yeah, oh, not just auto dock and auto launch. There's a Super Cruise Assist module where you basically, I can show you. You can select anything in the system, so like a different station, lock and Super Cruise, and basically you just point your ship in the direction of where the station is, and it will automatically Super Cruise you and do all the steering and acceleration and slowing down, all that stuff. And the only time you need to worry about manual control in Super Cruise then is if your target destination gets obstructed by something, say like a planet, or if you're interdicted and someone is trying to take you out. At which point Super Cruise Assist will automatically disengage.
Frameshift drive
So
charging.
you've always got to be ready to be at the controls, but you don't actually have to be at the controls. It's very nice. But those modules of course take up some slots in optional internal that you otherwise would have access to if you didn't use those modules. So it's a trade-off for sure. Alright. God, this thing looks so good. I love my Corvette.
Film skill disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
It's nice to actually take it out.
Arrest made in Starship One criminal case. An officer in the Federal Navy Engineering Corps has been arrested for sabotaging the presidential vessel
The news will be back automatically.
Starship One. A statement was made by Melend Walcoro of the Federal Attorney's Office. Chief Technician Rory Webster was the department head of engineering for Starship One. Testimonies from members of Mr. Webster's team claim that he ordered unauthorized adjustments to the ship's hyperdrive systems while in dry dock, shortly before its launch in May 3301 and subsequent destruction. This case is now being brought before the Federal High Court, where Mr. Webster will stand trial for mass murder and attempted treason. There has been no comments from President Zachary Hudson, but Shadow President Felicia Winters told the press, "This was a truly horrific tragedy, and there must be justice for all those who lost their lives on that sad day." The apparent death of many Federation leaders aboard Starship One resulted in Winters briefly becoming acting president, shortly before Hudson won a vote of no confidence. There has been much media attention regarding how this event proved pivotal to both of their political careers.
It had to be done, Fluke.
Community support required for starport conversions.
It had to be done.
Pilots
Also,
Federation alert for the
hardcore.
attention of all commanders.
You're welcome.
Trading commodities required in Nagasuru and Tench systems. 2 construction companies have requested
Oh, I think this is talking about the current community goals.
materials to convert refinery outposts into starboards to assist owners of fleet carriers who use large vessels for tritium refueling. Susanna Haynes, CEO of Governor Space Frames Limited, stated, "With the galactic community's help, we can upgrade a maximum of 5 outposts into orbit starports. Our intermediaries, Tench Universal Holdings, will accept
Welcome, everybody.
deliveries of building fabricators, power generators and thermal cooling units at Blau Hub in the Tench system." There were similar requests from Dean Bradigan, director of Steel Castle Incorporated. For travelers who find the familiar sight of Coriolis stations welcoming, here's a chance to build up to...
Okay, this is the part where we need to go to the carrier.
To be delivered to CQC Holdings at Tenhui Station in the Nagasuru system. The number of starports will depend on the amount of materials delivered. The target systems in order of priority are Fyugin, HR 4979, Wolf 294, Lambda 2 Tukane, Patriti, LHS 4058, Chakpa, Galibese, Eta Cephei and Ninabin. If successful, upgrading will be done for the start of October. Both initiatives begin on 17th of September 3306 and will run for 1 week. If the final targets for a campaign are met earlier than planned, It will end immediately. Death of a Deval. Imperial news sources have confirmed that Prince Harold Deval was assassinated by NMLA terrorists while traveling incognito to the Samias system. Emperor Arasalavigny Deval broadcast this address. It is with great sadness that we announce the passing of our beloved Prince Harold. A state funeral at the Hall of Martyrs is being arranged and there will be a period of mourning, as is customary for esteemed members of the Imperial family. There will be opportunities for all citizens to honor Harold's memory in an appropriate manner. Princess Aisling Deval, Harold's daughter, appeared uncharacteristically distressed when she gave a brief statement to the media. It's a huge loss to us all that. I'm sorry. I can't believe this has happened. He can't be gone. I used to have some sympathy for the Marlinists, but now they took him from us. They took my daddy. The NMLA also attacked starports in the Samias, Gap Georgies, LHS 4031 and RAP systems. The Empire is now on heightened alert, and the Senate has approved new counter-terrorism initiatives proposed by Senator Denton Patrius. Prince Harold Deval assassinated. Prince Harold Deval is dead after a targeted assassination attempt by the Neo-Marlinist Liberation Army. The Empire has imposed a media blackout on these events, and no official statement has been made. However, independent journalist Gwendolyn Nash published this on the scene report for Vox Galactica. From interviewing multiple sources, we gather that a single assassin managed to infiltrate Harold Deval's personal transport. He was killed by shipboard guards but not before shooting the prince at close range. The NMLA claimed responsibility for this attack in its latest propaganda broadcast, which referred to the Deval family as imperialist parasites. The extremist group also demanded that Marlinists everywhere must rise up and demand a democratic republic. Harold Deval was famously declared unfit for the throne by Emperor Hengist, and has been out of the public eye ever since. He rarely left capital but was making an unpublicized journey to visit his daughter Aisling Deval, presumably in response to the recent terrorist attack in the Samias system. It remains unknown how the NMLA knew of the prince's itinerary, or managed to breach security on his ship. Inquiry into Starship One's destruction concludes. An independent inquiry by the Federal Attorney's Office into the destruction of presidential vessel Starship One has produced a final report. Senior Attorney Melend Warcoral made this statement. The loss of presidential vessel Starship One in May 3301, along with hundreds of lives, was a great tragedy. Despite suspicion that this was an attempt to eliminate then-President Jasmina Halsey, initial investigations concluded that a catastrophic malfunction of its drive systems was the likely cause. A new inquiry was opened when fresh evidence came to light, including testimonies from several members of the Federal Navy. Our final report states that there is sufficient reason to believe Starship One was destroyed by deliberate sabotage. A grand jury has determined that criminal charges should be made. We have shared our findings with the Federal Intelligence.
Oh man, there's loads of interesting story in this game that could totally be ignored.
And understand that an arrest will take place shortly. The inquiry report is not yet in the public domain, but is thought to allege that illegal modifications were made to the frameshift drive system of Starship One in advance of its destruction during flight through hyperspace.
So yeah, and then we're kind of on last week's news that you saw, heard the last time we played this. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. And sorry I wasn't talking to you guys much during playing it, but there was no point playing it like, you know, an hour or two ago, because it would just be me listening. So I want to make sure I play that kind of stuff when there's more people to enjoy it as well, because you may not even know that there's all that cool lore and story in the game. So happy to show it off during a super cruise. Anyway, this is my carrier. It is open to absolutely everyone. I've set my settings that anybody can dock and use the services, and even though the game isn't cross-platform, you'll be able to go to whatever system this carrier is in, regardless of whether you play on Xbox, PC or PS4. You'll be able to find this carrier, land on it, use it, enjoy it, all that stuff. However, we are about to move it, so
yeah,
before we do, I am going to look at... I've got all my modules and ships here. And I think I'm going to change my multi-cannons from stored modules. Because I think I've got the anti-Thargoid multi-cannons now. I think I need to change... I'll do more damage to pirate vessels if I change to regular multi-cannons. And I think I've got some in storage. So let's have a look at this. Okay. Here come our weapons. Yeah, look at the size of them. I believe the lasers are what I've got as the biggest things. Yeah, huge lasers. I thought, like, you know, because they've got unlimited ammo. Just have 2 huge lasers, they'll get rid of shields quick. Then a lot. I was like, how about apparently they're less effective when you're not shooting. I'm going to look at what. If I've got any, yeah, here we go. We've got modified. Oh, they're the perfect size. 2F. 2F with upgrades. Perfect. So these would have been on a different ship. Probably my Python. Hang on a minute. That one does more damage than the other one. So we'll put that one first. But they're the multi-cannons I'm going to use. Yeah. Oh, they're only gimbaled, they're not turreted. Ah, that's a bit of a shame. They're not turreted, so they don't auto-fire. Ah. Okay. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. So I need to now get the other one. Transfer. I don't have any others, do I? Oh, there's turreted multi-cannons. Oh, much less damage. Yeah, we'll go with the engineered ones. We'll go with the engineered ones. It just means I've got to hold down a button before they fire. It's no biggie. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll just make them fire with my lasers. So, in terms of hard groups, because we've got to edit those. Modules. Fire groups. Let's see. Oh wait, it looks like it's already set up. Oh cool, it's already set up. Nice. Mining really. Mining and trade. I've shied away from combat despite having this beast of a ship. And now obviously now that I defected from the Federation purely after after this whole thing with the prince being assassinated, you know, Imperial stations coming under terrorist attack, and therefore there's stations on fire that need civilians evacuating. Well, frankly, that's a really good way to get rank with the Empire, so like quickly, and therefore I'm kind of grinding it out, taking advantage of the situation, defected from Federation to Empire so that I can unlock the ability to buy the best Imperial ship because I've already got the best Federal one. And because I double checked online, as you can see, even though I've defected from the Federation, I haven't lost my rank. I'm still Vice Admiral. So that was what I was worried about. I didn't want to lose those ranks that I'd have grinded. And as you can see, it's totally fine. And you never drop below 75% in terms of reputation. So even though I defected from the Federation, apparently they still consider me friendly. So, you know, go figure. Yeah. I might even defect back to them at some point. You know, yeah. Right, anyway, what we need to do now is plot our course. In fact, I should have done that before changing the multi-cannons. Then you'd have less waiting around. Sorry about that. I really didn't think that through. So anyway, Jameson Memorial. We can't go directly there because this is a permit system and carriers can't go to permit systems. They just can't. So we can go nearby though. So for example, we could go to this place, assuming there is space. There is. So this is what I mean. In 16 minutes, so I really should have done this first. In 16 minutes, we're going to do a carrier jump where we're near the place we need to be in order to buy some like a alloy upgrade, a hull upgrade for this Corvette. But to kill the time, I'll show you what other ships I've had in the game, because I've never sold a single one. You start off with a Sidewinder. I got a Type 6 Cobra Mark III. I think that was the second ship I got. Unfortunately, it doesn't show the ships in the order I've acquired them, but rather in the order of their value type thing. Type 7 Transporter. Alliance Crusader. Got that when that was added to the game. I thought that was an interesting one because, you know, it's cool to see it die. I wanted to own at least one Alliance ship, but that one in particular is pretty cool because you can have ship-launched fighters from it. Asp Explorer, I think, is a classic. If you're going to be doing exploration and you want a ship that can travel far in one jump, Asp Explorer is perfect. We got the Mamba. Mine is black. Rest in peace, Kobe. It's kind of him. The Python is perhaps, I think, the best ship in the game. You know, in terms of medium ship anyway. Like, so you can land it at anywhere with a landing pad because every station's got at least small and medium landing pads. Not every station's got a large landing pad, so there's no other medium ship with more cargo space, really, or like more versatility than this Python. So it's actually set up in a mining configuration right now, but you can do anything with this. It's a great combat ship and all sorts. Type 9 Heavy, I have two of these. This one will be all cargo space, like I don't even have shields. So I can sell 768 tons of something in one go. And then we've got the Type Mine. This is a Type 9 with very little cargo space, but I can collect things if I'm mining very quickly because it's just full of collect Olympic controllers and such. Beluga Liner, largest passenger ship in the game. Very awkward to get in and out of a station flying manually. That big wing, that big arse gets me stuck in the station's airlock more often than not. It's rather embarrassing. I kind of hate flying this thing, but if you want to do a bunch of passenger missions or you know, a long distance journey, it's a good way to earn money is having one of these. But I much prefer the one ship you're not going to see in the list is the Orca. It's the ship that's a step down. As you can see though, it's much slimmer on the back end, and that's made doing these emergency rescue missions that's got me all the rep. The reason why it wasn't in the stored ship list here is because that orc is currently stationed in the system where we need to be doing those rescues. So yeah, it's 15 minutes away apparently. We're going to keep it there though because we're going to be heading back to that system in due time. We just need to upgrade our Corvette first, which is also not in this list because we're on board. So yeah, and actually we can show it off a little bit here, not very much, but as you can see I got the gold paint job during the limited time event to do so. I wish I bought the golden cutter as well when I had the chance. At the time I never thought I would buy it. I thought I would be Federation for life, but no, like actually I'd like the cutter as well. And so when I finally earn it, I think it deserves a fancy paint job as well. But I just thought, what's more blingy than just having the best federal ship in the game? Oh, let's make it gold. Because why not? I think it looks great like that. You think you're in a Cobra Mark III? Hey, that's no slouch, right? That's probably the best upgrade from a Sidewinder. If anyone else has other opinions, feel free to say so. But yeah, it's not the first time I've shown this screen on stream, but here you go, have some statistics. I've played it for just a little bit on PS4. Just a little bit, you know, a few weeks. It's nothing. Yeah. And yet there's still so much I haven't done. I haven't even touched the arena mode, and as you can see, I've clearly shied away from combat a lot of the time. But I want to start to get over that and get better. I mean, I've got a Federal Corvette. It's like, what the hell am I afraid of? You know? Yeah. Oh, we've got 10 minutes before the carrier jumps. Sorry for the long wait, by the way. If you're wondering what the significance of the name Bridge House is, the carrier's name, Bridge House was the name of the house that I used to live in. So where I live now, I've lived for about a year. I'm kind of in like northeast Lincolnshire area of the UK. I don't sound like I'm from here though, even though I was born like around here. I actually lived 28 years of my life down south in Surrey, in Farnham, very old town that isn't very wheelchair accessible. And Bridge House was the name of our house because there's like a railway bridge like right next to it. However, it wasn't officially called Bridge House though, which is why I'm sort of telling you. Basically, it's not part of the address at all. But when we moved there in like 1991, my granddad made a sign and kind of named the place Bridge House. And so he made a sign that said Bridge House, and we just put it on the front. So to us, it was always called Bridge House. So it very much was the house I grew up in. And yeah, even though where I live now is obviously my new home, lived here for a year, it's a bungalow, and by comparison, actually, where I live now is much more accessible to wheelchairs. But there'll always be this sense of Bridge House. Bridge House is my home, and so I kind of wanted to. Not that you can immortalize homes. But yeah, I kind of wanted to pay homage to it in this game, because obviously my fleet carrier is very much my base. So yeah, that I let friends on Elite, regardless of platform. This carrier very much is for us, because again, it's a big time and in-game credit investment to keep a carrier running. I don't expect friends to do that. Typically, I would much rather, do an Elite live stream once a week, to make sure I'm earning enough credits and carrier balance in order to pay for the carrier's weekly upkeep of, as you can see, having this carrier is losing me 25 million credits a week just to keep running, but it's very useful because of all of these services that are on board. Yeah, I see what you mean, Fluke. But yeah, this is the list. You see the available services list. If you go on board my carrier, that's all the stuff you can do. And in fact, that reminds me, I do actually have some bounties from assassinations I did that I need to claim. Or at least I thought I did. Oh no! Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. So I can claim them here, but I'll get 25% less. That's fine. I'm just going to claim them. So yeah, to be fair, the carrier is incredibly convenient because I can sell any cartographic data, get my bounty rewards, all from one place, pay off fines, I think, that kind of thing. But yeah, we've still got to wait 5 more minutes, I'm afraid. But we'll get there. We'll get everything done that we need to. And the system that this is going to be at is LFT 926. So if you want to see it kind of in person and land on there, like Fluke, if you wanted to fire up your Xbox and if you're able to get the LFT 926 quick enough and just dock, then wherever this carrier goes, my carrier will take your ship with it. Of course, that might not be convenient for you, but if you ever need to get somewhere in space quickly, carriers can jump 500 light years at a time in one jump. So yeah, if you ever need to go anywhere long distance, I'll essentially taxi you. Even though you're on Xbox, it's still possible for me to do. So you just have to send me a message. I fire up the PlayStation because the PlayStation's where I control this thing, and then yeah, we sort it out. It's like we have to wait a long time before a jump can happen. I know, but it actually, given that you can do up to 500 light years, I think it's a lot better than just flying manually somewhere. Because again, I've got every ship that I own, every module that I own, all of it's here. I barely started to move, but I'll bear in mind, yeah. I was mining for like 2 months to get the credits, the 5 billion credits that was needed to purchase one of these things. And as you can see, it costs me money every week. So now that I have one, it's like, I tell you what, it's very clever of Frontier to add this feature and to have it work in the way that they have, because it guarantees that I'm going to keep playing this game. I want enough carrier balance though, where it can automatically pay off the bills for like literally years, potentially dozens of years, like maybe even 100 years, so the carrier still exists in the game long after I've stopped existing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Odyssey, definitely, yeah. I looking at the trailer, the graphics of it, I mean, that even though they haven't announced the leak for next gen, I was like, oh, Odyssey is so gonna be part of some sort of PS5 slash Xbox Series Elite update, and they just, because it kind of looked too good visually to be a PS4 game still. I'm sure they'll get it running on PS4, but I'm not sure it's gonna look like that. You know what I mean? If you guys don't know what I mean, go look up the Elite Dangerous Odyssey trailer. It did kind of look too good to be true, but yeah. Even if this game doesn't get a PS5 version, though, I'm still going to play it on my PS5. Absolutely. And we're finally doing the carrier jump. Yay! Awesome sound effects inbound, Hardcore. I know how much you love them. The sad thing is, once we've done, got the upgrades we need, we have to actually do another one of these jumps. So wait another 16 minutes before we're back to doing promotions and rescues again. Here we go. I'm going to shut up now while this jump happens. You can seriously make a dubstep track out of this, though. Check it out. Oh, hey.
Work time tonight.
Can do.
Well, I've got Arthur and David coming, you say, so.
Yeah, I won't want much, but
Yeah, okay. It will be changed to grey, though.
right, okay. Yeah, I definitely won't want much.
Attention. Counting down.
Yeah, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's too cool. Oh, you're off for the night? Yeah, I mean, my God, it'll be, I can't believe you're still here, Crystal, actually. 3 hours. Good God, it'll be midnight. Good morning. Good morning, Crystal. It's officially like Xbox Series pre-order day where you are. Hey, you're in the future. How's Tuesday? Like, it's Tuesday. Has Tuesday started all right? Because, like, yeah. Before you go, like, just let us know. Are we in for a good Tuesday? Yeah, take care, sleep well, and thanks for stopping by for so long. My goodness, you are crazy, but in the best way. All the best to you. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the sub. I didn't forget. Oh, you already said bye bye. Yeah, bye bye. Right. As for us, we have arrived. So we got to go to Shimrata Desert. We're going to the shops, and honestly, once you've got an elite rank, there is no better place to shop than the system that has this station in. Every single ship, every single module, everything is available here at a permanent 10% off. But you have to earn the right to shop here by getting an elite rank in something. We have arrived near the power of Delta 12. Yeah.
Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
Restrict speed. Path. Yeah. That'll be the day. Even the boost sound effect is cool. It's like, ah.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have now departed the no-fire zone. Take care out there, Commander.
Thank you. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, to be fair, it would be such... Same with this music here, right? If I was to like turn all the audio down, so much of the appeal of the game, like, would be lost, I think. And to be fair, for a game that's just sort of space, it also impresses me how good the graphics and in particular the lighting is. You know, as you fly past the sun, like all the visual effects of that, or how good all the holographic displays look. I mean, for goodness sake, considering how really, like, you basically never see my hands until I go look at them. Check out the detail of my suit, you know? Like, it's insane! And yet, you never see it. You never see it unless you actually look, like, purposely. It's like the hands don't even really need to be there because, you know, most of the time you're just in this view. It's amazing how detailed the hands are. Look, they even animate, like Knuckles move about. And it's like, why? So the attention to detail, I really appreciate. I think it's great. I most certainly am not one of those people to take it for granted. I think it really... this is obviously one of my most played... I mean, you saw the numbers. It's one of my most played, most liked games. It's really chill, and I like streaming it purely because, like, it's so easy to focus on the chat and pay attention to you guys. I remember when I did my Gran Turismo stream recently, trying to get a clean lap on the Nürburgring. By the way, guys, spoiler alert, I didn't succeed. Hours of trying, I didn't succeed. I'm going to try again at some point, but by comparison, it was a lot harder to keep up with the chat because I was constantly focusing, my eyes were on the middle of the screen, trying to prepare for the next corner. So I find racing games a lot harder to keep, like, pay attention to chatting than this one.
We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 40.
I basically consider this space station like my shopping mall. Like, this is well, shopping centre. I'm British after all. But yeah, we don't have malls.
Scan detected.
I'm probably going to need to transfer more money off of my carrier to pay for this. But that's no problem.
Landing gear deployed.
We'll have a look. I don't want to sell any ships, and I don't want to sell any modules, even if, like, there's a ton of stuff that I own that I'm not using. But I want to keep all that. If only so I can say I started off with this, and, like, yeah.
Docking complete. Grind crew dispatched.
Okay.
You are most welcome, Commander.
Thank you. So away we go. Let's make this thing harder to kill, shall we? Oh, now that sounds nice. Yes. Absolutely. Do you reckon they have a Couplands or a Greg's so I can get me me sausage rolls? Yeah. It's one of my emotes, by the way. Boom, there you go. Wouldn't mind myself a spacey sausage roll, as long as it's still proper sausage meat, nothing weird, right? That's the key. Um, anyway, okay, so, what did I say? Oh yeah, it's in core internal, isn't it? Because the hull is obviously core. What? Are you kidding me? Whoa! That's expensive. And less thermal resistance. I don't know how I feel about that. I think that this one is best. Damn that price though. I mean, I have that much, friends. I do. I have that much. But damn. Alright. Give me a minute, people. I think that's what we're going to have to go for. So 400 million, you say? 1 minute. Known as a chopper. Choppers in space. Thanks, dude. You laugh, but actually they did confirm with the Odyssey expansion that's coming out, we are going to be able to walk around the space stations apparently. Finally. That'd be amazing. I don't think it will ever be on the same scale that Star Citizen's going for though. Right, 300 million, yeah? Oh my god, this is going to take up so many of my credits. I'm definitely going to have to start mining again and selling stuff on Elite and hoping that I can, don't have to shut things down on this carrier. Right, my god. Here we go, folks. I can't believe I'm doing this. Withdraw 300 mil. Oh, that's 30 million. Excuse me. 300 million. Oof. Okay, let's try that again. This is going to make my insurance cost skyrocket. Just saying. And if they've got thermal weaponry, well, I'm screwed. I'm going to store the current module just in case. Boom. And then, yeah. I can't believe I just did that. Quite easily the most expensive module I think I've ever bought. 44 million insurance costs. I don't even have enough money now. If this thing blows up, we've got to pay 44 million to get it back. I've got to take more money out of my carrier. Hold on. This might have been a mistake. Don't fly without rebuy and all that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, God. So, our balance... Oh my God. I've literally got 4 weeks. Oh God, we've got to do a mining sale soon. I've royally screwed myself over with that purchase. I'm going to get 25 million out and no more of the carrier. 25 million only. And then we need to, I need to do a sale this week to get my carrier balance up. This was risky as all hell. Especially given that they still might blow up my Corvette. Oh man, 44 million every time my Corvette explodes? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like that is... That's unbelievable. Yeah. So 25 million withdrawal, right? $25. Okay. Oof. And then again, we're going 99. I've only got 78 million. Oh, ouch, man. But now I don't have to worry. If we do, we can afford to blow up once without losing this Corvette. Ugh, horrible. I'm going to be so on edge now whenever I go into combat, even though like the hull is massively improved strength-wise. Is there anything else I want? I'm just going to check. I think the answer is a resounding no. Where's our... Oh, I got fighter bay and I forgot about it. Hull reinforcement package. Module reinforcement, right, yeah. They're fine. Like, I don't think I want 2 hull reinforcement. And again, you want a module reinforcement thing so that, you know, your weapons don't get disabled. I really should have... So I've got the fighter bay, but I bet I don't have any people, any crew. Let's go to the crew lounge. Have we got a crew lounge? We do. But I bet I can't afford a crew. Oh, I can. I can. Really? There's only 1 crew seat? So I've got 2 different fighters and only 1 crew seat. Huh. Alright, well, let's hire an expert. Yeah, he takes 12%. Like, well, what's the rates of everyone else? 9%? Yeah, no, I'm taking an expert. Welcome aboard, man. Okay. So now I can put him in one of my ship launch fighters, and he can help me in combat. Cool. So where do I do? Do I do that down here? Oh, so I could be in one and he could be in one, but then my main ship would be empty. Fighters, crew. Okay, so yeah, but how do I put you in one of them fight? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. But yeah, I kind of want him ready to go on one of them. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Anyway, that's done. So now we're going to go back to the carrier because we've got, as you can see, we've got a promotion mission to get. So carrier's over here. Oh man, why did I do it this way? Oh wait, don't worry. Local bookmarks, thank you. Now I don't have to search through loads of carriers. That's fine. Alright, we'll do it like that. So we bought a crew member. We've bought the most expensive hull upgrade we can. We've really put myself in a terrible position in terms of financials. If I don't make a good sale off of mining stuff soon and mine more stuff, we're going to lose the carrier forever.
Landing restraints lifted.
But hey, this Corvette will be harder to kill, so yay. Although again, if they use thermal weaponry, I'm weaker to that than I was. I don't know, guys. I maybe should have even put a bigger shield on. We'll have to see. We'll have to just try it out. Oh, and we've got those ordinary multi-cannons now, don't we? The engineered ones. Yeah. Yeah. They should do more damage than what we had before as well. Can't believe that was nearly 400 million. That's more than what the ship itself costs.
Ready to engage.
I think the ship itself is like 122 million. And just a hull upgrade being like... you could buy 2 of these. The original Elite is a free download from Frontier's website, I think. The 1984 one. I was born in 88, so Elite is actually older than I am. Yeah, just slightly, eh? Just slightly. You know, they can only push the tech so far, so, you know, it's not really a big improvement, I'd say, but... I know I was praising the graphics earlier, but really... Oh, let's hide carriers again, because it's going to be so hard to target what we want. Oh no, we want it. What am I saying? I want my carrier. So yeah, we've got to scroll this list. There it is. Super Cruise Assist. So that's how Super Cruise Assist works. You just find what you want, enable Super Cruise Assist, and then it's gonna get there as quick as possible. So I don't have to feather the throttle and all that stuff, and there's no chance that I'm gonna zoom past it on accident either. It will drop out of Super Cruise automatically, which is great. Let's get that promo, shall we? I will be gutted though if this thing blows up. And now that it's worth even more, I was nervous enough when it cost like 20 million to get back. Now it's at 44. Oh, I definitely picked the right color for this thing to be. Gold. Be right back, no problem.
We see you out there, Commander. Let us know if you'd like to dock.
I would like to dock, thank you. Whoops.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander.
Just got my weapons out by
You
accident.
have been cleared for approach. Feel free to relax. Your docking computer is in control.
I can't believe that whole price. On what grounds are you scanning this vessel, officer? Someone else said in the game chat. One of the AI pilots.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
So we need to go back to Semisis, or whatever the name of the station is. God, seriously, that hull upgrade has annoyed me. I mean, it's doubled the strength of my hull, but still, I think I'm gonna get wrecked.
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. Our services are at your disposal.
Yeah. So I've done that wrong as well. Hold on. We got to do it in carrier services, don't we? Because it's the carrier that we want to move. And actually, as well, that module I put in storage, we need it over here. Okay. So, here we go. We're going to go stored modules. And right at the bottom, it's going to be the modules that aren't on board. Transfer to this location. Just in case I ever want to, you know, significantly reduce the insurance cost of this ship. And then, in carrier management, we need to go back to where all the rescue... No! We need to go... Can I take this to... Huh. Can I take this to Shenzhen Market? That's where we actually need to go. Oh, I can. Sweet. That's where we actually need to go. Cool. Well, another 16-minute wait. But worth it. Good time, Fluke. Good time, because now we've got that other 16-minute wait. But after that, we're doing that promotion mission, so yeah. I'm just gonna briefly go on my PC though, go to Inara and see how many weeks I've got enough funds for with my weekly upkeep. I don't think I've got many. I think I've got like less than 3. Because my PC's running like right now, so... Inara. Inara is a Elite Dangerous community website. It's very useful. Yeah. Just going to import the data from the PS4 game. There we go, data is imported. And now we go to fleet and we click on the carrier and oh, covered for 21 days. They don't even show it in weeks. Yeah, I need to make a mining sale quick. Oof. Oof. Horrible, 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 horrible. But I think it had to be done. I think this had to be done. So, yeah, the value of my federal Corvette now is 888 million. I have over 2 billion credits of assets, and that's not including my fleet carrier because they don't count the 5 billion credit fleet carrier in those statistics for some reason. Nor do they count any of the fleet carrier's upgrades and the value of those, which is also several hundreds of millions. I'm back with you guys now. But yeah, crazy, crazy stuff. 21 days before my carrier runs into debt, unless I start putting more credits back into the carrier balance or shut some services down. But I can't really shut services down like the shipyard and outfitting because I'm storing ships and modules. So yeah, I'm a bit stuck. Talking about getting the crew together. Plays on I've got it on PC, and I'm happy. I already run a private group on there with just me and friends I know and family I know. I'm happy to invite you into my private group as well, so that whenever we're on, we're all just in the same game instance, but we're protected from random gankers that play in open play and just want to spoil our fun. So yeah, let me know and I'll get you added on the PC version as a friend, and then I can invite you into my private group as well, just so that it's that you know you can still make your own private group or join another friend's private group also, but I'll absolutely give you access to the one I've had running for many years. So yeah, just let me know and we'll sort it out. You know, I'll add you on Steam and such. Yeah. I can also add you on Xbox. I've got a private group on the Xbox version as well. So yeah, even with Xbox, same thing. I'll add you wherever you need adding. Um, yeah. Whatever will help you out the most, really. I just appreciate the fact that you're here. Thanks for making you know this stream more interesting by the fact that you guys are here to watch it. 10 more minutes. I think what I'll definitely do, we'll get this promotion, we'll do another wave of getting to 100% on the next rank, and then possibly do that promotion also, if it's available quickly. And then after that, I might call it a stream, because almost 4 hours now. But again, we're not ending yet, so don't you worry about that. Yeah, head at 4 anyway, dude. No worries, Luke. That's alright. Well, I'll basically, how long I keep streaming depends on how many more people are still here. Because, again, that just makes sense. Especially when you've already been streaming almost 4 hours anyway. Um, yeah. But now that I bought that hull reinforcement, I've kind of forced myself to get cracking and get earning on this game again. So yeah. I'm not saying it was a mistake, but definitely costly. I need to get mining. Yeah, well, that's how I made the majority of my money, dude. That's how I got my fleet carrier. Problem is, like, I was mining at a time where low temperature diamonds were very easy to find, and they were worth a ridiculous amount per ton. They were like 1.7 million per ton each. That is no longer the case. Frontier thought to that. And now I'm mining painite instead, but to be honest, it's not worth. Well, it's kind of better than what low temperature diamonds are now, but it's still not even close to what they were. Um, it's just that painite is a lot easier to find than low temperature diamonds, so in general, you're more likely to get a return on your investment with less amount of time invested. So, in comparison to the diamonds these days. But yeah, it's rough. Miners, I kind of feel like miners in Elite are now being picked on as a result of having it so good for so long. Which, in a way, it makes sense. I can't blame Frontier, but what I really think they need to do,
Attention, carrier jump sequence is underway.
instead of continuing to make mining worse, they need to make all other activities, be it combat, exploration, trading in general, and passenger missions, regular mission board contracts and stuff. Make everything pay more, more worth people's time, because mining is by far significantly more profitable than every other activity in the game still, even with everything they've done. But it's so repetitive and mundane. Um, So I kind of feel like, yeah, they need to improve the rewards for everything else instead of make mining worse. Um, Especially when they're charging so much per week to keep fleet carriers on the go. Well, fully upgraded fleet carriers like mine, anyway. But anyway, rant done now. I'm sorry about that. Like, yeah. Sort of flip between this and No Man's Sky. Yeah, I need to get into No Man's Sky because I've even got PSVR and of course it supports VR on that, so I think it'd be amazing. Yeah, I have high hopes for Odyssey though. I think Odyssey could be really good. 5 minutes. You heard the lady. Actually, the next two. I'm really wondering if I was dumb to buy that hull upgrade. I guess we'll find out. Can't believe it was 400 million. The proof will be in the pudding, as your gran used to say. Yeah. I mean, it was nice to be able to just push a few buttons and be like, right, I can get it, you know, because of all the gameplay I've done over the last few months of like, I had 1 billion credits or close to at one point, but it's all gone on fleet carrier upgrades, ship upgrades, and slowly, so I basically, my fleet carrier was covered for like 5 months. And as I've gone on the game and then bought other bits, oh, I'll just get this, oh, I'll just get that. It's now 21 days before the fleet carrier's in debt. And the thing is, that was a big mistake, because I'll tell you what, when the PS5's out, I'm not exactly going to want to be logging into the... Like, I'm going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 all the time. So really, I needed to cover this carrier for like a full year before that game comes out. Oh man, what have I done? I'm gonna end up selling all my ships, aren't I? I've got 2 billion in assets, according to Anara. Yeah, we're all gonna be playing Cyberpunk. I don't know whether to stream it or not. Because the thing is, I'm the kind of person that likes to play games like that really slow. I want to see and do everything, and I might drive certain people crazy. Plus, I kind of want to play it, you know, just get fully immersed and potentially not be talking over it the whole time as well. So I don't really know what to do. I haven't decided yet. But I'm getting it on PS4 so that I get a free upgrade to the PS5 version. That's my plan. It's weird, but it actually, in the UK, the PS4 version of the game comes out the same day as the PS5. So it's like I get a shiny new console, and I play a PS4 game on it? Go figure. I really hope we bought the right hull, but it seems that this one had more pluses than minuses. Yeah, I still haven't finished Witcher 3 either. I've never finished Witcher 3. But now that a PS5 version of that's been confirmed, oh, now I'm sort of like, maybe I don't, and I just play that when it hits. With ray tracing and all that. Again, I've got an RTX 2060, so even though it's the bottom of the bottom RTX ray tracing cards, technically my PC can ray trace. I've seen it do it with Battlefield 5 on a very low frame rate. But yeah, it was low frame rate, but damn, it looks good. So I've seen the promise of ray tracing. And the fact that PS5 and Xbox Series consoles are going to be able to do it, I'm so excited for how next-gen games are going to look. Like, ray tracing actually adds a lot visually to games, in my personal opinion. It's like the first time I got a kill on someone in Battlefield 5, somebody who was round a corner, and the way I knew they were going to be there, and the way that I was aiming down sight before they were on my screen, really, is because I saw their reflection reflecting on a pane of glass, which again my player character could still see through because it was a window, but just like in real life, there was still a reflection on that glass pane, and it's like, wow, you know. And I actually got a kill on another player because I saw their reflection in an object that wouldn't normally have their reflection, because the way games have typically done reflections is a thing called screen space reflections, whereby objects in the game are only reflected if they're in the player's view, whereas ray trace reflections can reflect things outside of the player's view. So yeah. Yeah, me too, man. But again, it literally can give you a strategic advantage, and I've had that happen to me. So yeah, it was pretty awesome. Like the chances of you noticing every time is kind of unlikely, but like I said, there was a split second in the moment thing where I was like, I saw them and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I realized after the kill just exactly what I did, and I'm like, oh my god, I wouldn't have been able to do that on the normal PS4 version without ray traced reflections. And it's like, whoa, that was the kind of the mind blowing moment for me, anyway. I can't believe I ranted on about that for as long as I did. But anyway, I'm excited for the new consoles. That's the long and the short of it. Right, we're going to Shajin Market, I think, because we've got to go back into the Orkham now. No, sorry, we're getting the promo mission, aren't we? We got to do some fighting in this upgraded Corvette.
Retracted.
Plant release confirmed. Departure confirmed.
Yeah, because we there's no point gaining more rep. We're already at max. Be focused on the job, Andy. So we're gonna have some space combat, hopefully. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully they've got an upgrade mission for me.
Engage.
Like a promotion mission, sorry. Suitcase. $44 million, my god. That is a ridiculous rebuy. I think you've only made about 2 million in the game so far. No, sorry, not session log. Balance. It doesn't say. There you go. Trading profit, 7 billion. That's just from trading. Yeah. So, you know, it's not like I haven't had credits. Most of that will be mining, trading my mined goods, selling them off. Using the Inara website to find the place to sell that will buy my goods at the highest price possible at any given moment. And that's always changing. Yeah. Just a few credits in it though, man. I wouldn't worry too much. Basically, I have no life. It's really quite sad. I wouldn't really consider these accomplishments to be proud of. For me, anyway. Like, if it's what you want to do, then more power to you. In particular, I would say I found lockdown pretty tough. I wasn't streaming before this lockdown began. It very much started because of, and it surprised me how, like, even for a little guy like me, how sort of popular it's been. I know there's only 3 of you watching, but like there's 3 of you watching me, right? It's like I'm just a random guy. Yeah, and yeah, I want you to know that I appreciate your time that you're spending watching me when there's a whole raft of things you could be doing instead. Like, and yet you're here chatting with me as I play this silly space game. It means a lot, and I appreciate your company, and I hope you're enjoying this. Because I'm certainly enjoying having you here watching. You know? So, thank you. You spend all your time playing Red Dead Redemption. See, I've got that as well. That's another game that I've woefully underplayed. I beat the story though, but I haven't dabbled in the online very much. Even though I know it's good. Right. So, promotion mission, right? That's, you know what, I thank you for saying that. I often worry if what I stream is interesting to others. Career job for Imperial Navy. Hey, oh, this one's easy. Hostile ships may be sent again. All we've got to do is deliver some data. Haha. Right, is this illegal or not? No, it's perfectly above board. Alright, well this is going to be easy. Wait, why can't I accept this? Oh, because I'm not at the right rep. Hold on a minute.
Incoming message.
So I've had to pay them $1 million. Right? And now I can Oh. Hold on. Oh, don't tell me the mission's gone. The mission's gone. God damn it, that would have been perfect. And I'm at the right rep for it now. Yeah, because obviously when you get to a different tier of rank with a faction, you get a different person They like, okay, you're like, we'll get you a different contact, right? Because you've ranked up, so someone else will hand out your missions. And now I don't have a promo mission available at that faction. God damn. Because the mission was only being handed out by a guy who you'd only speak to if you were the rank below. But I couldn't accept the mission because I was one rank too low. So really, he shouldn't have even been handing out the contract. 10 pirates. 10? Oh. There's got to be something easier than that. There's got to be something easier than that. There's nothing easier than that. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is going to be horrible because I bet there's a good chance we'll be having to fight multiple ships at once. You're about to witness the end. I'm almost certain. If I survive this, 10 kills. To get 1 promotion.
Detachment sequence complete. You are clear for departure.
Might as well start playing the Death March or whatever. The mission might be a long one, right? The 10 pilots to kill might not all be in the same place. At least I'm hoping not. I can't fight 10 at the same time. Basically, I've been contracted to destroy 10 ships that all belong to the same faction. And it doesn't matter how long I take to do it. Well, obviously it does. There is a time limit. But it doesn't all have to be in the same fight kind of thing. Hope I'm making sense. So the likelihood is I'll find a... we may have to fly around a bit. But eventually I'll find a signal source that'll be highlighted bright blue. That'll be my mission target. We cruise over it, we kill a few, then we find another one and we kill a few more. That kind of dealie. This is gonna be so stressful. Even with my upgraded Corvette with the better hull and everything, I could run out of ammo, I could... oh... Mission objective detected. Good. It's got to be the nav beacon, hasn't it? Yeah. So, super cruise assist. So hopefully, information on my target's location is going to be at this nav beacon. I'll check out that. I can't really. It's a little more difficult for me to check it out. What? Incoming enemy alert. Oh great, they're gonna go after me. Cool, well, you're one of them, so...
attack.
Well, I've already got my shields down almost. I haven't even deployed my weapons yet.
Shields offline. Silent running. Warning, taking heat damage. Thermal signature restored.
I did not mean to turn on silent running. That is a big mistake.
Frame shift charge.
He's trying to escape. He got away.
Shields online.
He got away. So all that ammo. We can go after him, but oh man. I do have the module that lets me find out where he went. Which is what we're doing now.
Cannot comply. Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah.
3, 2,
That was annoying because I almost killed it. Bounty hunting sucks, man. I mean, it doesn't. It's actually quite exciting. But there he is. Frame shift drive interdictor, where are you? FSD interdictor, yeah. Oh, where'd he go? Gone again. Damn it! Oh, I really do. I hate. Oh, flown past. I absolutely hate these kinds of missions. Because when they go wrong, it's like so tedious. Contacts. He's not there. I think I've missed my chance to get him. I think I've just got to go after different people in the same faction now. I don't think I'll get him here. Oh wait, there he is! Get my weapons again. Gotta make sure I'm firing at the right ship. My lasers heat up my ship too much. I've got to get the lasers down, then I'm going to missile his ass. The shield's down. Okay. Got him.
Target destroyed.
Ah, 1. 9 to go. God. Absolutely nuts. Thank you. You feel free to go if you have to go, because I feel like this is going to be a nightmare. Even though they've given me a full day to do it, I think I'd best jumping back to the origin system of the mission now, because there'll be other ships belonging to this faction spawning in that system. So I hope I'm doing okay on ammo. I think I've used a lot of my missiles though. Let's have a look. Yeah, look, I'm almost out.
Frameshift drive charged.
I'm gonna go to a station and resupply on ammo. This mission's gonna be absolutely terrible. God damn. You got another 5 minutes before you have to go. Cool. Well, I will be as quick as I can, but I can't see me killing 9 ships, even with one more like ammo upgrade. Like, we'll go to a station. We'll resupply.
Objective detected.
Yeah, mission objective detected. I thought as much. Are you kidding me? There's no station here that... Oh my god, why? Oh yeah. Got me.
Under attack.
Missiles reloading. Got him.
Target destroyed.
Okay. We have 6 missiles left. Oh man. Yeah, I know. What I'm gonna do, because I can get more ammo at my fleet carrier, we're gonna go there, because it's not far away, right? I think the whole upgrade works out. Yeah, my fleet carrier is here. So we'll go to the carrier, because there I know I can get what I need. And I can also cash in the bounty vouchers, the rewards I've already got, because of course I would lose it all if I were to be blown up by one of these goons. So I may as well get my reward partially.
Frameshift drive charged.
What do you reckon, guys? Yeah, we'll basically use the carrier in the way it was intended. Like, part of why I got it was so that I always had a place to rearm my weapons and repair. That's the thing, I can also repair the damage. Yeah, thanks for being here, Fluke, man. I think what I'm going to do is get this promo mission done, you know, which it's kind of nice that for a change I'm ending an Elite stream on a bunch of combat. I think everyone that's watched me play Elite has wanted me to be doing the combat side of it. So you're finally getting your wish. Because it is the most exciting part of the game. But it's also the most nerve-wracking, so go figure. Right, there's Bridge House. But yeah, let's get more ammo, because again, that's why my biggest weapon is the lasers, because the lasers don't run out of ammo. But as you've seen, they can make my ship overheat. So I still can't use them all the time. But the lasers are best for getting the shields down. They're not the best for destroying the hull. That's why I've got the missiles. It's for destroying the hull.
Hello, Commander. Please stay aware of other ships around this carrier.
So we're going to rearm and then head back out to that system where we're likely to get just, well, we may have to repeat this process 8 more times, but it seems that the enemies are going to find us.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach.
But we've already got like 100,000 to claim. We're not going to get that much, we're going to get 25% less because we're going to redeem the rewards on the carrier instead, but still, better than nothing. Gotta go, catch you later in the week, no worries man. It won't be golf with Mum on Thursday, I've got to do something else because Mum will be busy, but I will still stream on Thursday. Tuesdays and Wednesdays I don't stream, but every other day I do. Take care, Fluke. Again, guys, for those that are staying, I'll get this promo done since this mission might take me a while. And then I'll wrap up the stream at that point. And the people that are here, I'll send on a raid somewhere. But we're still going to finish this mission, we can't leave it unfinished. Right. Rearm, refuel, repair, and I just said that all in the wrong order, but believe it or not guys, that was it. Oh wait, no, we'll claim the rewards too. Yeah, so I do actually have to go into this screen. Okay. And we go to the redemption office. And then we go here. And then boom.
Incoming message.
Alright. Awesome, I'm friendly with that faction. Nice. And then we gotta go back to that system again, and we gotta keep doing this until they're all dead. Yeah, you can bounce as well, man. It's fine.
Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind.
Like I said, I've killed I've killed two contacts. I've got to get 8 more, so it's going to take a blooming long time, but it's got to be done now because I've accepted it. Yeah, you don't have to stay. It's obviously appreciated if you do, but it's going to be like a lot more of the same. Travel to the system, wait for someone to attack me, shoot them. If I think I'm low on ammo, come back here, repeat the process till we've killed 10 of them, and then claim the final reward for the promo. I make it sound really mundane. That probably doesn't help keep people here to watch it, but yeah. It's alright. No, dude, if you've got stuff you want to do, go do it. And you certainly don't need to, like, you know, F's in the chat for a different reason, man. Like, only say if you want to and if you're enjoying it. Like, that's the thing, you've got to enjoy it. It can wait. Well, a lot of things can wait, man. This could technically wait 24 hours. I'd just rather get it out of the way. This is reminding me though just how tedious the federal grind was for ranks as well. Like, because this is exactly what it was like when I was trying to get the ranks to buy this Corvette. I certainly remember, let's put it this way, I don't miss, I haven't missed promotion missions. That's for sure. It's been a long time since I've done them. I really haven't missed them. And yet they are quite cool, right? What I'm doing is quite cool, but it's just the whole kind of like, yeah, when it said kill 10 targets, when it could have just have easily said kill 1. But we'll get there. We know what we're doing, so. And we're already on the right mode for our weapons, so, you know. The nav beacon is right over here. Hang on a minute. Oh wow, I wasn't even in standard flight control. There's the nav beacon. This might have info on my target.
Incoming mission, critical message.
Of course it failed. Target body. Okay, well we got some info. So this is saying if we fly over this way, we might find our target.
Ready to engage.
So, but I only got that information because I went to the nav beacon first. So now we've got to cruise. Yeah, mission target. Threat 3. There are 3 of my 10 ships here. I'm fighting 3 at once. This could be what finishes me. Like that threat 3 is number of threats present. This is gonna be rough. I might launch a ship launch fighter. If I can figure it out. But that's going to be hard to do in the heat of combat. But that's going to take us down to 5, right? I reckon I'll need to do another ammo run after this. Assuming I can kill 3 ships. Or like a couple of them don't get away. Like this promo mission is gonna be completely... Ugh. Just, oh. But, it's, I mean, it finally puts some Elite Dangerous Combat on my channel. That's good. That's very good. Oh wow, it's discovering stuff as we fly near. I'm very nervous about this fight, man. If I blow up, I'm giving up. I'll take a hit on reputation, but I'll just get that rep back up on another day and then take on a different, less riskier mission. And if there are none available, I'll log out and wait till a less riskier mission shows up. Again, I'm gonna try and beat this, but even with my upgrades and all the credits I've spent,
Mission objective.
I am not expecting to.
Scan detected.
One down. Wait, he's not dead yet? was gonna say. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm glad they're not all attacking at once. Oh damn, what have I done? Your weapons are scary. Missile time. Oh, I've got to get locked on first. Can we get him without firing another missile?
Target destroyed.
Yeah. How are we doing on missiles? No hostiles in range? Oh man.
Shields.
We killed 2 there, right? Oh god. Oh, the tedium. 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 Yeah, if you're still here, hardcore, feel free to go, man. I'm gonna keep chipping away at this, but yeah, you don't have to see it all. And if you've already gone, cool. I just appreciate the fact that you were here as long as you were, mate. It's gonna take me a few runs to get it, but I clearly can get it. That much is kind of obvious, isn't it? Like, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna take a bit, but we'll get it done. All good, you can multitask. I tell you what, it's a pretty cool fight. It's like it's cool footage. Like,
Frameshift drive.
and it's getting me better at the combat stuff. So, oh, apparently I'm now competent in combat. I doubt it, but
Engage.
that's what the game says. Yeah, so all I'm going to do is
Frameshift drive charging.
head back to the carrier again, rearm my ammo again. But I wish I could like kill like all ships with just all lasers, but the ship will just heat up too fast. I really aren't keen on weapons that use ammo, because of obviously you can only fight for so long before you're empty. And I mean, maybe I've set up my ship wrong in the sense that I should be, you know, using less weapons at one time,
Disengaged.
if that makes sense as well, so that you can destroy more ships before you have to, you know, restock. But I don't know, because this thing is just full of weapons. It's kind of ridiculous how many weapons it has, but I've kind of got, you know, every cylinder firing on the same fire group. So, yeah. I honestly don't know what the most optimal way to do combat in this game is, because it's kind of the activity in the game I've done the least of. And there's so many different potential combinations of loadout. It's cool, but it's also like insane. So yeah, may have to watch some videos in regards to combat on this game and maybe look up an optimal build.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad.
Again though, I think that people that were generally tuning into my Elite streams were waiting for something that wasn't mine.
Feel free to relax.
That's the feeling I've got, and even though many of those people I don't think have been here today, at least it's going to be on the channel for people to watch after the fact. We're definitely going to have to mine soon though, with all the money I've spent in this stream on the game, like credit wise. Like I say, only 21 days before this carrier goes into debt. That's not good. Luckily I've got a load of materials ready to sell, as we know, but I think that's only going to get me like $500 million, if that. No, not even that. A couple $100 million maybe, and that's it. But that is kind of what I've spent today, right? I spent 400 million, so I can get all of that back maybe in one sale. But you got to remember, I've been working towards that one sale for like weeks.
We've got you safe and sound. Commence shutdown. Enjoy your stay with us.
Cool. Well, we've got all our ammo back. It's literally just a button press. Again, the people that I've managed to kill so far, we're gonna redeem that, even though we get less cash. Still get cash. And then get rep as well. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go back, because that's where to find them. How many have I killed now? 4, I think, right? What are you multitasking anyway? This is what I'm curious about. Like, you know, when people are here doing stuff, like, I don't want to distract you from it, but I'd like to hear how your day's going, what you're up to and stuff. Even if it's something as mundane as like software updates, I mean, you know, we've all been there.
Plant release confirmed. Departure confirmed.
Can't believe it's like 60 days to PS5 or something crazy, and therefore, oh god, mistakes were made. I almost crashed into my carrier. No biggie. Yeah, I can't believe it's like 60 days until PS5, and therefore 60 days until Cyberpunk 2077 as well. Why they have to release on the same damn day, I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think it's going to sell very well though, purely because there'll be a lot of people that
Speed restrictions
can't
have
afford
been lifted.
PS5
Take care out there, Commander.
or can't find one to buy. May as well head to the nav beacon again. It's just going to be the way to get the most up-to-date information regarding where the targets are. That's exactly what a nav beacon is for. Even if it doesn't give you all the information, it's definitely going to give you some. And that information is going to change based on like the actual time in the game and stuff like that. So yeah, it's repetitive, but it works. Yeah. Whoops, did I just crash into the nav beacon?
Scan detected.
Oh, they still reckon that the target's over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh.
Ready to engage.
Well, I thought they all left that area, so...
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, whatever, we'll head back over there. Oh yeah, look, another threat 3 thing. Cool, so it's generally just going to be over there over and over until I've got the maximum number of 10. I think I've got 4 right now. Oh, so it's going to take a bit. Definitely ending the stream once I'm done with this promotion. Definitely been live longer than I thought I would be, but again, with people popping in later in the afternoon instead of at the start, I wanted to keep going, you know, like, and this has been good, you know. I've wanted to get this sort of stuff done in the game anyway, and like I said, I've not been playing it off stream much, so you know, it's all good. It's all good. I might be selling off some stuff in the game though. Some of my modules I'm not using or something. We'll see. It'll sort of be as I need basis. If I can get enough money from the mining sale, then great. Yeah, I know, man. It's rough. And again, we're not even halfway through this mission. We're getting there though. Hopefully I can bag all 3 targets. But even then we won't be done. Even then we'll have to like leave the area, come back, and have it spawn another wave of threats. Are we on the right weapon thing? We are. But yeah, so you only get 12 rockets per launcher. I've got 2 launchers and it's firing 2 rockets at a time. So I've got 12 rockets total. Technically 24 rockets, right, but it's firing 2 at a time. But I try to only fire my rockets after the shields have already gone down, because they don't do damage to shields much. So the idea is you get your shields down with lasers, and then the rockets do massive damage to
Mission
the hull.
objective. Scan detected.
Get power routed to the right things. Oh wow, they're dead already. Nice. So I only used two rockets on them.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Warning, temperature critical. Shields offline.
It's reloading the missiles. Oh, got him.
Target destroyed.
I've got 6 missiles remaining.
Shields online.
Let's recharge the shields a bit quicker. Out of range. Get closer to them.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Wow, when we only have 1 rocket left. I've definitely got to restock now, but we are getting there. Haha. Oh. I think that was 3 kills there. I think that was 3 kills. Oh man, I can't even remember what we're at, really. I've lost count, but the game will let me know when I am done. Oh. And the upgraded hull is working.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So that's cool. Yeah. Flippin' hell. I am kind of enjoying this, but
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I don't want to land on that moon thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is the most work my Federal Corvette has had.
3, 2, engage.
For sure. I feel like I need 10 promotions for this. Just let me have the cutter after all this. Please. Just let me have it. Can't afford it now, right? Actually don't have enough credits yet. But luckily not able to buy it yet anyway. But I would have been able to afford it easily. But yeah, that hull upgrade, which again, I think it's been worth it. As you can see, I've destroyed 3 ships and I've only lost 8% hull, whereas before I was losing 40%. I can see why the upgraded hull costs so much. Yeah, so, but yeah, 400 million just for a hull upgrade, even though it was the best one of it. Look how much money I got from that last fight. Okay, this is the 3rd time I've claimed rewards. What am I doing? I want to request docking. There we go, that's the screen. But yeah, we aren't gonna get all of that, but we're at least gonna get 200,000. Of that. We're going to get 25% less than that because we've claimed from the fleet carrier instead. Oh, did it not? I was too far away from the carrier to request. Was I? Oi. Yeah, thank you.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is go.
There we go. Finally, it's working. So yeah, you can certainly make your millions bounty hunting as well.
Scan detected.
It's just you can make many more millions mining, and it's a lot less risky. I honestly feel like even though we did get a good chunk of change from that one fight, I think you should be getting considerably more than that.
Landing gear deployed.
Given how long it's taken me to find these targets and how much back and forth I've had to do. And I'm sure that even just by watching this hardcore, you would agree that for all of the going back and forth for ammo, you know, to kill 10 targets, they should be paying more, purely because of how long this is taking. It can take the same amount of time, that's fine, but yeah, increase the reward, I'd say.
Clamps engaged. Our services are at your disposal.
Anyway, yeah, we're going to pop to the redemption office quick and just bank some of that bounty. Yeah, so we're going to get 197,000 instead of the regular amount. That's no problem. Okay, carry on. Carry on. Same dealie, same place. Alright. Same thing. Boom. Now, I could have moved my carrier to the same system that the mission is, but even moving my carrier to that system, it will cost me 100,000, so yeah, Onyx is barking. I wish I knew how many I killed. I think I've killed 7. So another 3, like I had just now, might be all I need to do. Whoa! We almost collided with them. Oh god, did that whiz past your speakers, like left to right? Because I definitely got a bit of stereo effect from that ship flying by. Thank you to whoever's just tuned into this craziness. All I'm trying to do is finish off this mission that will get me a promotion with the Empire. It's taking me a fair bit, to say the least. But it's my understanding that I've got 3 more targets to find and kill. If my counting's correct. Yeah, it was really cool in the headphones, man.
Mission objective detected.
Now, instead of going to the nav beacon, I'm going to save time and see what the blue says. It says same thing. So yeah, we're going to skip nav beacon and head straight there. So that's good to know. You only ever have to do nav beacon once, no matter how much time passes. Cool. So basically, as we cruise towards this, something else is going to show up in blue, and then we can target that instead. Blue means mission targets, so. I really like this game, and I tell you what, it looks best on PC. They might melt, so I might be a while before I can eat them. Thank you though. Mum brought in Jaffa cakes. She's the best. There you go. Three threats. This might be all we need. Gotta make smart use of ammo. Try and get as close as we can before firing off. Watch the heat levels. Avoid enemy fire. So many things. Make sure that if our shields go down, we reroute power to systems so that it recharges as fast as possible. We use the D-pad to change what part of the ship the power is routed to. You'll see the system, engine, weapon bars towards the right side of the display. You have 6 squares, and yet you have 12 slots, so you can only charge half your stuff at any one moment. At the moment we got full power in engines and half in weapons, but that's going to change when we get into the combat zone. I'm going to take all away from engines, put 2 in system and 4 in weapons initially. But that means that that actually hampers our maneuvers, to be honest, because less in engines means that our thrusters are affected. But we're just going to go with it.
Under attack.
Oh god, 2 ships are attacking.
Shields offline. Target destroyed.
1 down. Put thing in systems, get our shields back. Get over there. Risky to attack him before my shields are up, but they're online now.
Under attack.
His weapons hurt. He's moving away from my missile launchers very well.
Under attack. Shields. Shields offline. Target destroyed.
You were a nightmare. I don't want to lose you. You might be the last one I need. Vulture. I'm gonna pick a fight with him, I'm gonna risk it. Go on. Go on.
Target destroyed.
Boom. Don't tell me we've got 9 and not 10. Don't tell me we've got 9 and not 10. Dude, don't tell me we've got 9. I think we've only got 9. My God. Bloody hell.
Module malfunction. Frameshift drive charging.
My FSD's broken, no. What the hell do I do now? I'm trapped. Hold on, guys. I don't have a module repair. Shuts down the ships and all its modules. Broken modules will be repaired by cannibalizing healthy ones. Whoa, I've never done this before. Cool sound effects alert. Oxygen depleted in 25 minutes. Wow, I have never had to do that before. No modules repaired. What? Dude, I'm still trapped. Dude, they've messed up my FSD. I can't go anywhere. What the... What do I do now? What the hell do I do now? Frameshift drive. Can't repair it. I don't have the module for it. Do I do that reboot repair again? No, there's a repair module, and I reckon even though repair's part of the thing, like, it said that healthy modules could get cannibalized to repair broken ones, but I think that's only if you've got a repair module. So basically 72% isn't high enough for the frameshift drive to work. It's at 72% health, and I need that to escape this place. Oh wait!
Ready to engage.
I think I can get out of here. Oh my god, I'm buying a repair module first chance I blooming get. God damn. We're free, right. We're actually in Super Cruise. So we can actually escape that hellhole. Like, I was literally stranded. That has never happened to me before. That was kind of cool. But also kind of like... Oh, yeah. This game is deep, man. This is deep, and it is hardcore. Like, actual system malfunctions, my man. Like, if you've ever wanted a sci-fi game, like, that goes full on with this stuff, like, yeah, it's you, man. But my god,
Frameshift drive charging.
I've never had my frameshift drive malfunction like that. And it's like the most important module because it's the one that allows you to jump from system to system. If this gets damaged, we can't go anywhere, man. Not really. We are getting to that fleet carrier and we are repairing. Unfortunately, I've got no repair module on board of my carrier, so it's not like I can fit one. I bet you we've only killed 9 targets out of the 10 we need though, which sucks. There's every chance if I exit Super Cruise as well that like it won't go back into it again. Luckily, this is the only Super Cruise we need to do because the carrier's right there. But, ugh. We'll be fine once we dock to the carrier again because I've got the repair service on board the carrier. I'd be screwed though if I didn't have the carrier though now because there's no stations nearby, and even if there were, they might not have a repair service. Like, this is scary. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, seriously, I'm ending the stream as soon as I've handed this promotion in. This has been good, but too stressful. Too stressful, man. I want to go back to mining streams. That was a simpler time.
Access granted. Proceed to your allocated path, Commander. You have been cleared for approach. Feel free to relax. Your computer is in control.
Oh, you have no idea whatever your name is. Yeah, I should know because I employ you on my carrier. I think it's Marie. Like, seriously, like, you can buy different voice, and I think that one's Marie. You have absolutely no idea, Marie. Absolutely, just... My god.
Landing gear deployed.
Is this carrier outfitted with a spa? Because it should be. Holy hell, and our work is not done, remember. We gotta go back out there. Refuel. Repair. In fact, no, I'm gonna look at the damage, right? Because we can't quite see the figure. Let's see how much damage they did. They did 200,000 in damage. Okay. Sorted. Now let's do the usual thing of claim our reward for the kill. And now go back out there, hopefully one last time. Because the contract still isn't finished. Which I can't believe it still isn't finished. I just, how this can't be finished, I don't know. Everything's full, weapons full, so we're all good. This should be the last one we need though, and our FSD is where are you? 100%. Good. We're repaired. We're like new. That was scary, man. All this for a frickin' promotion. And only one promotion, I might add.
Speed restrictions have been lifted. Flight control signing off.
What's it gonna say 3 threads when really I only may need 1? If it says contract complete early, I'm getting out of there early. You mark my words, mate. I'm not killing more than we need to. That wasn't the job. You asked for 10, you get 10. Give me my goddamn promo. I think what I might do to chill out after this is go watch that Tekken tournament I missed the other day. I want to see Tenchimitsu's win. It's twitch.tv/FG Challenge. It'll be in recent broadcasts now. You could just watch the top 8 instead of the whole thing. And then, because the top 8 is a separate broadcast, isn't it? So, yeah. I might do that. Or something, I don't know. But I definitely would like to see that, so. GG Tenchimitsu. I saw a clip, she shared a clip on her Twitter of a particular round win during the grand final. Put it this way, flea stance, spinning around Fakumram instead of a sidestep, like on the sword, spinning around, and then, yeah. Oh, nice, this will be a target. Go on then, mate.
Scan detected.
That's not a target. What are you doing?
Frame shift charge detected.
Oh, thanks for wasting my ammo, twit.
Frame shift drive charging.
If you wanted to throw down, let's throw down.
1. Engage.
Idiot. Glad I didn't waste a missile on him. Still, I gotta hope I got enough multi-cannon ammo. Now. I should do. But yeah, I figured since I was in the target system that person would have been. I buy tritium. Like, sorry dude, but I'm keeping all the tritium I have for me. I've got a carrier to pay for as well. Here we go. Watch this be 3 threats. Yep. I don't think we need all 3 to complete the mission. But I don't know. I'm certain that we've killed 3 targets twice, and then 2 targets 2 more times. 3, 6. That should be enough. So yeah, I don't know. This mission's dragging on. Unless one of the targets wasn't from the right faction. But that would suck. Can't believe you've you could have gone hardcore. It's okay, mate. I'm sad you don't have any kind of PlayStation. That was risky, man. Like, yeah. I mean, I see. Even I was never gonna sell my PS4 until my PS5 was a guarantee. Even though I'd already sort of made the deal behind the scenes of like, I know who's gonna buy it, how much they're gonna buy it for, and you know, we'd already agreed that it wasn't actually gonna get sent to them until my PS5 was hooked up and on my desk.
Mission objective.
Which they're cool with all those terms.
Scan detected.
Okay. Boom.
Temperature critical. Target destroyed. Incoming mission critical message.
That's the mission. We're done. That was number 10. We can finally leave. Oh. Whoop frickin' whoop, man. Whoop frickin' whoop. Oh man. God, do I need the loot. Right, I'm gonna hand this mission in. I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Not even gonna send you on the raid because you're the only one here. But yeah. Thank you, Hardcore, for sticking around. And you know, I am, even though I've streamed for a lot longer than I was expecting, because it's like first 2 hours, no one was here. I'm really wishing I started out like out this stream at like 2 in the afternoon, and then you know. But yeah, I guess it still would have taken this long, and I suppose by starting at noon instead of like and finishing around now, I'm still wrapped up before like Mum does dinner, and you know, because we got relatives coming round for dinner this evening. So in a way, me having my start times at noon for my streams means that even if a stream goes longer than planned, I'm still wrapped up before the important like meal times in the evening. So whereas that might not have worked had I started 2 hours later. So I don't know what to do. Right, Shajin Marquez, time to hand this sucker in. Oh my god, man. What a mission, eh? Who'd have thought that, yeah, kill 10 targets, no probs. There was another one, wasn't there, that was asking for 40? Did we see that once this stream? And I was like, hell nah. I'm glad I said hell no to that. My god. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, man, because again, this is a lot better with someone to chat to as you go. Rest assured, this game session on Elite is going to go down in history for me, for sure. I'll never forget this one. Yeah. $400 million. Like, I've definitely spent more than what I've earned, even with handing this in. But we are one step closer to an Imperial cutter, and I have to say that you may even want to Google Elite Dangerous Imperial cutter and just have a look at a Google image of that ship. Oh, one day, man, one day it'll be mine. Much like this Federal Corvette, like, I mean, when I first started playing Elite, it's like, oh man, I'm never going to have a Corvette. Like, that would be crazy. That's endgame. And yet, obviously, here it is. I actually got this ship years ago. And I don't really do it anymore, but back then I was still putting YouTube videos up for every promo mission. I've not done that for any of the Imperial ones. But obviously now I'm streaming Elite, so it's kind of the same thing, I guess.
Scan detected.
What the heck is my docking computer doing? It blatantly crashed into the station. I didn't take any damage in that last fight.
Landing gear deployed.
What the heck, man? Alright. Finally! It's time to say goodbye. Thank you. 5.5 hours, my god. Thank you so much for being here, man.
System shut down.
We're just gonna hand this in. Right, give me the promo. Let's go. Let's go. We are gonna ask for maximum influence. And, you know, so that we get, like, bigger rep gains in future, too, with this faction.
Incoming message.
Damn right. Here it is, guys. Wow. How formal. Check this out. So, yeah, upgrade to friendly with that faction. All cool. But check out what the Pilots Federation says. We're now promoted to Squire. So instead of Master, we're now a Squire. Many more ranks to go before we can get an Imperial cutter. But I believe there is a ship that an Imperial ship we could buy. We're not going to, but we'll have a look at it in the shipyard. I believe getting to the Master rank has allowed me to buy... oh, no, sorry, it's the Baron... Yeah, so the top ship's called an Imperial cutter. The Clipper is the one below, and I still can't buy that. You have to be a Baron or higher. But there is... Is it the Eagle that I can buy? Yeah, I can buy the Eagle. Yeah. Can't buy the Clipper or the Cutter yet, but it's the Cutter that we want. I'm not even going to bother buying the Clipper. I just want to go straight to the Cutter. So we're going to keep grinding that rank till we can get it. But that's for another time. I've got to go. I'm sure you do too. Thanks for being here though. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye. Let's go straight onto the main menu because you can't just quit this game with it being all online and all that stuff. But, oh, what a stream.